Good morning and welcome to the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Nitto Nationals right here in Laughlin, Nevada for the Laughlin Desert Classic, teaming up with Best in the Desert. I am Miles Hasquist, and we are getting this party started right here and right now. We are a little delayed, been fighting some tech issues, but we're getting it figured out. It's going to get better as the day goes on. We've got the road jump. We have the proving grounds camera. We have a drone here in the infield. Pam will be running around the start finish line with a camera and doing her interview. So it's going to be a busy but great day. So it's just getting started. And remember, today is just day one of 2 days of racing. It is a 14.5 mile lap. The 4600 Spider Track stock class just took off right now, and they are doing 4 laps. Everybody else will do 5 laps. It is a Grand Prix finish. So once the leader crosses the board or crosses the finish line, nobody else can go out for another lap. So if you're a lap down, hey, that's just part of it. And there is Justin with the drone taking off. Looks like we got our cameras. Oh, and there is Kendall Glines, it looks like. That is back in the proving ground. So Benji's got a camera back there. And then Abe has one back at the road jump as well, the iconic road jump here in Laughlin. But right now, it's the 4600 Spider Track stock class out there. So far, so good. So we have Albert Contreras, John Williams, John Rance, Preston Davis, Chris Manili, Kendall Glines, and Jesse Bennett. They are mixed in with some of the best in the desert classes as well. We've got lots of tools today. We have watchparty.cc. I had my second monitor set up. It was working. Something crashed. Obviously, I'm not the tech guy, but I am today. Chris with Take It Live behind the scenes is helping us out, getting everything lined out. But for now, I was hoping to bring in Watch Party off this monitor and bring it in a live show. But, magic happens. We'll see if we can get that fixed later on. But I've got it on my iPad here. And right now, I've got Kendall Glines. I see Scott Farley. He'll be in another race. Miller Richmond. So watchparty.cc. You can go there. You have live timing, live tracking. You see all the different cameras. We also have racing tracks, so you can cruise into there. Hit the next to menu. Hit the 3 little dashes. Drop that down. Go down and find the 4600 stock class. And it looks like right now it is John Williams out front physically. And then it's Preston Davis. And then John Rance, Jesse Bennett, Chris Manili, and Kendall Glines. So remember, they do ping at different times. You'll have to pay attention to that. And then also go to Best in the Desert. They have their live timing and tracking as well. So lots of tools to use today. It's a little bit windy, so I decided to set up in our ops trailer today just to be better safe than sorry. And also for the finish line interviews, they're playing a lot of music out there, and I didn't want it to get us flagged as well. So, again, we're just doing our best to make sure everything works as best as we can. But, man, what a beautiful day to kick off for the 2025 Nitto Nationals right here at the Laughlin Desert Classic. So in the 4600 Nationals,
fly with caution.
Points-wise, it's going to be very close. It's John Williams is leading by, it looks like 29 points over Kendall Glines. So John Williams is leading right now. And then it's Kendall. So national points, it's John Williams, Kendall Glines, and then Chris Manili. So we'll see how this all shakes out. Looks like Wrecking Boys tuned in. John Holtzman, P.U. Jeeper. And, yeah, they took off 6 wide this morning, and they'll be doing that all day long. This race is on adjusted time. Again, the 4600 Spider Track stock class is racing 4 laps. The rest will do 5 laps. They take off 6 wide land rush start, then a 30-second break, and then the next one, however many lanes back it takes. So we'll just kind of keep flipping back and forth and see how everything is going. So I'm going to try to flip over to
landing.
There we go. So I do have timing pulled up on Best of the Desert. Again, I got Watch Party pulled up. We got Racing Tracks. Looks like, just like that. So if you go to Racing Tracks and they have
Fly with caution.
a red dot at the bottom of their tier. That means they are stopped on course. So John Williams was our leader, but he is stopped now. So not sure exactly what happened. And we do have multiple classes racing out on the course at the same time. Looks like we're at roughly race mile 8 with our race leader of Kendall Glines. So Kendall Glines is really making up some ground right now. This is a 2-day race format. So how that works is it's like moto styles, the way Goodby explained it. So today, if you get first, tomorrow you get second. That's 3 points. Tomorrow is the tiebreaker. So if there's if you get first today, second tomorrow, and somebody else gets second today and first tomorrow, whoever wins tomorrow is the tiebreaker. The winner of today's race does give those 7 extra points since we didn't have qualifying. So it's definitely going to come down to the wire. It's been a great weekend out here. We did tech and contingency all day yesterday. They qualified on Thursday, so it's been a busy week. Harris here in Laughlin has taken great care of Best in the Desert and ULTRA4. We were able to give out our schedule last night in a little question and answer, and it was a great crowd in there. Goodby explained everything. Lots of compliments. I'm very excited for next season. And then obviously released it online as well. So go check it out. We're racing all over the country next year, and it's going to be bigger and better. We just keep building this monster, and it keeps rolling.
Home point updated.
So Justin with the drones taking off once again, trying to chase down. We do have some helicopters here on site, so we're a little bit limited on how far we can fly around. He is in communication. So as he's flying down here, you will see a trailer there. We got some competitors coming in. On your top left is the proving grounds out there. You can see that Nitto flag flying. Bottom left is the start-finish area. Pam will be moving that camera around. She's doing social interviews and running a camera, so she's busy as well. The entire team is here on site, and we are doing what we do. We have Goodby running the ship, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Pam, Benji, and Mike. Speaking about Roxy and Robert, they're here with Mega Merch selling all the things, so make sure you go check them out as well. They've got some things on sale, so I think it's $10 hats, $10 shirts, so be sure to check them out. Remember, there are multiple classes racing all at the same time. Right now for ULTRA4 USA is just the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And our physical leader is Kendall Glines, the 4691, out of American Fork, Utah, with Glines Motorsports. He's in that Dynatrack Ford Bronco with Nemesis Industries, Maxxis Tires, Nacho Lights, Fox, Craig Swap and Associates, Tip Top Trans, NGK, R1 Industries, Waysafe Hitches, and Impulse Off-Road. Then we have Jesse Bennett, the number 4695, out of Reno, Nevada, with JBM Racing, and that Cherokee with Russ Potter 4-point Golden Stroker with 280 horsepower, Mickey Thompson Tires, Hutchinson Wheels, Silver State Off-Road, and Jesse Haynes Fabrication. And then we have Preston, the number 4648, Preston Davis and Dustin Carr out of Rexburg, Idaho, with Fueled by Family Racing. And that Jeep with Easy Flate, Threat Wheels, Milestar, PRP, Parker Pumper, Adams Drive Shaft, Super Springs, Primero Pro, Super Winch, and Yuckum Ropes. Then we have Chris Manili, the 4663, with Eric Jensen riding shotgun out of Paradise, California, with Mean Street Racing and that 1985 Toyota with a 22RE Raceworks. Skies Off-Road Design, Redline Oil, Poly Performance, Perry-Built Customs, Yoda Masters, Signify Off-Road Adventures. And then still stopped out on course is John Williams, the 4623 out of Logan, Utah, with Crossfire Off-Road Racing and that Ford Bronco. BFG, Priority 6, Ford Racing, Fox, Crossfire Off-Road, and Torque Wheels. We also have Albert Contreras and his son Tristan Contreras, number 4605 out of Compton, California, with Jeep Thrills Off-Road with his Jeep JL factory engine. Mickey Thompson tires, AFE, Raceline Wheels, Race Choice, and Ginrite. We have John Rance out of Farmington, New Mexico with Mud Nut Racing and his Ford Bronco with a 7-speed manual, EcoBoost with 300 horsepower, 74 weld portals, Milestar, Raceline, Rough Stuff Specialties, Funhaver Off-Road, and Ford Performance. And just like that, he does update accurately. He is back on the road, so we should see our new race leader of John Rance coming through here soon. So this is the 4600 Spider Track stock class out there racing in junction with Best of the Desert. Get some updates from the field. Making sure everything looks like we're still good on this. Man, there's a lot of tools we're using. So, man, we do have some competitors coming in right now, and it's very close between John Rance and Chris Manili. So they're coming through to finish lap number 1. Trying to get a visual to see exactly who this is. Could that be John Rance possibly? So I'm going to switch back over to timing, see if it can update for me. There's our Nitto landing pad for the drone coming in for another landing.
Landing.
And I'm kind of switching back and forth with watchparty.cc. And you can ride along with Kendall Glines, front and rear, and he is really ripping in that Ford Bronco. Trying to update the timing on BITD. And every time you update, you got to refine your class. So it looks like our leaders are on lap number 2 of 4. And it is John Rance out front, but being not too far back is Jesse Bennett. And BITD does have their timing system, but man, I don't see it popping up here. So on Watch Party, it shows Jesse Bennett out front. Then it's John Rance, it looks like. Chris Manili. Kendall Glines. But looking at the tracker, it looks like it's John Rance. Oh, it does? Okay, it did pop up. So Jesse Bennett just got on racing tracks as well. But on Best in the Desert timing, it is not popping up for me. This is day 1 of 2. They will add them together. Looks like we do have a car at the road jump. Pretty good crowd out there checking it all out. So those are our 3 cameras we have on the ground. The top right is the road jump. Top left is the proving grounds. Bottom left is the start finish. And then we're here in the Big B studio. Here at the start finish line. We're in the Mojave Desert on OHV land. We can see Laughlin, Nevada just outside. It is absolutely beautiful here in Clark County, about 90 miles south of Las Vegas along the Colorado River. And it's great. This place has an amazing amenities here. Obviously, lots of gambling, outdoors activities, camping, all the water sports, hiking, and obviously off-road. Population out here in Laughlin is roughly 9,000 people, and elevation's about 550 feet. We're downstream from the Davis Dam at Lake Mojave. Looks like Kim Piercy's tuning in. And Jesse Bennett, our leader, is still out there and pushing strong. And then it's John Rance, John Williams, Preston Davis, Chris Manili. So look like everybody is out on their second of 4 laps at, 14 and a half miles per lap. You can see the dust is hanging. The last few days, it's been very windy out here. So, man, anything can change at any moment. And you must complete 1 lap to be eligible to be a finisher out here for the entire weekend. We do have 7 of our stock class cars out on course. And then up next, race number 4 of the day will be the UTV stock and mod, intermixed with some of the best in the desert classes as well. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto Nationals. And on our top left in the proving grounds, I believe I just saw Kendall Glines cruising through. So, what is a 4600 Spider Track stock class car? You have to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. Factory engine, but may be replaced with any engine of the same year, make, and model. Factory transmission, a 35-inch DOT tire, Department of Transportation. So that's the same car I have on my Jeep, you have on your truck. So tires are a big part of the EMC classes. Single 2.5 shock per quarter, mechanical steering. And it's, I mean, a lot of Broncos, a lot of Toyotas, a lot of Jeeps. It's a great grassroots everyman challenge class to get started. And so far, so good. Man, I still can't get the best of the desert timing to pop up for me.
Takeoff.
But it looks like everybody's still moving pretty strong. I apologize. I'm struggling a little bit to find the timing. But now I'm switched back over to Watch Party, and they're getting it pulled in correctly. It looks like Kendall Glines is out front.
Home point updated.
Then it looks like John Williams possibly third. I missed second. Jesse Bennett second. There we go. Chris Manili, Preston Davis, and John Williams. Again, everything is unofficial. We're trying to get everything checked out. John Dykes is rooting on everybody's. Trail Wolves, Wrecking Boys. And like I said, we have multiple classes with Best in the Desert out there ripping along. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Maxxis Tires, Big B Motorsports, and by
Fly with caution.
King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Whether you're building a rock crawler, a race car, a play car, a tow rig, anything in between, go check out all these amazing marketing partners. One of the best in the desert buggies out there having some fun. So again, go to racingtracks.com. Hit the little 3 dashes next to menu. Drop that down. Go to 4600 stock class. That's there. Also, go to watch party. Join it. You can see some of your favorite racers. I see Scott Farley's on, but he won't be for another couple races. I see Miller Richmond. And right now I'm watching Kendall Glines. And you can go on there to watchparty.cc, click your favorite racer. You can go to their tracking system. They pull in from racing tracks as well. And then they have timing. They pull in from Best in the Desert. See if old Dustin has it fixed up better than I do. Man, I am struggling on the timing today. I apologize. Looks like Sean Finsler's tuned in. We are in Laughlin, Nevada for the Nitto Nationals during the Laughlin Desert Classic. They took off with motorcycles this morning. That's one of the BITD trucks cruising along. Pam will be at the finish line doing interviews. We do not have audio with her, but she will have hopefully a camera checking it out. Looks like we should see Kendall Glines coming in here very soon. Another one of the 1450 trucks. I was talking to Kendall last night, and he was a little nervous about racing in the same race as the 1450s because he didn't want to get lapped, so he get cut down some laps. But hey, we'll see how it all plays out. Great little infield down here. Again, this is the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship right here in Laughlin, Nevada, with Best in the Desert during the iconic Laughlin Desert Classic, one of the most prestigious off-road events of the season. Trying to see exactly who these. I'm not up to par with the Best in the Desert guys and gals. I do apologize. But this is the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And it's going to be close between Kendall Glines and John Williams. Because I believe Kendall Glines is our leader. Again, I keep going to the Best in the Desert website and hitting the timing, and I can't get it to pull up. So if anybody back at home is having better luck and can coach me, I thoroughly appreciate it. Looks like Chelsea with Fueled by Family Racing is watching, rooting on Preston and Dustin with Easy Flate. Would love to catch up. So thank you for tuning in. Looks like Preston Davis is back at race mile 8 or so. So just over the halfway mark on this second lap. Oh, and Chris with Take It Live did get me my stream deck working. Thanks for teching that out for me, buddy. He's back in his headquarters in Los Angeles. We're here in Laughlin. Could be Jesse Bennett that just came through on the Take It Live drone. As Jesse Bennett is cruising through the infield. So I'm pulling up on my phone. Hope I can't get timing on my phone or my iPad. I do apologize. So this will be a little bit loose here right now. So Jesse Bennett on racing tracks just does pop up, heading out for his third lap of 4. And my buddy Dustin with Watch Party says he can't figure out the timing on the Best in the Desert, so he's pulling timing from racing tracks. So I'm going to pull it perfect. Thank you, buddy. So if you go to watchparty.cc, he's pulling it from racing tracks, and we do have our own timing here as well, but she's keeping that in her computer for backup. Jen's out there doing that so we can keep everything straight for Ultra 4. So I'm going to pull up another screen here. No, let's go back. So again, everything is unofficial. Can't get race ready to pop up on a few of us, apparently. So if we go to watchparty.cc, Dustin's got his setup going. You can see tracking and timing. Looks like in 4600, unofficially, it's Jesse Bennett. There's a lot of classes going through here. And then Kendall Glines. And Kendall Glines just got bumped to third, it looks like. So that's John Williams. John Rance, sorry, in second. So if you go to racing tracks, you can see that on Watch Party as well. The different colors mean what different lap they are on. Find a little bit of a head cold, so I apologize for a little stuffed up, having to cough every now and then. But we're going to make it through. And if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Nitto National Championship. Joining forces with Best in the Desert for the Laughlin Desert Classic. For the Duel in the Desert. Best in the Desert and Martelli's have joined forces. Great to have them at the drivers' meeting last night, having learning a little bit of their heritage. There's Chris Manili right here coming into the start-finish line. Seeing if we have anything else going on at the road crossing. We got one competitor coming through. Looks like it's pretty. Oh, that's the wrong button. Still fighting a few tech issues. When I switched off the drone, Lundy had to step off for a minute. I don't have that. Oh, there we go. Just like that, he comes back in. Thank you, Chris. Because obviously the drone's a great shot here at the start finish. So I'm on racing tracks, and I just go to the top next to menu, hit those 3 dashes, scroll down, click 4600. First lap, they were all orange. Second lap, they were all yellow, and now they're almost all green, which means they are on lap number 3. And just like that, Chris steals my computer away, and he's putting the drone on there. Thank you, buddy. It's funny. I'm obviously not very techy, but I do my best to make it happen. I can plug stuff in, but they run all the magic. Then all of a sudden, my computer goes to a screen. My Stream Deck in front of me pops up. I got drone full. So thank you again, Chris, with Take It Live for making all the magic happen behind the scenes. There's one of the 1450 trucks cruising along. We just want to give a huge shout out to all of our volunteers, the ULTRA4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. It's been a lot of fun working with Best in the Desert with Megan and Brian Folks and their entire team. And then also the Martellis with Mad Media and Unlimited. They're here on site. They'll have some great social media content coming out. Had a great little video last night at their drivers' meeting. And then we had a follow-up ULTRA4 USA meeting where we announced the 2026 ULTRA4 USA schedule. And you can go on to our social media and see that. So we're going to start out the year in Area BFE in beautiful Moab during Easter Jeep Safari. And then we'll go to Attica, Indiana to Badlands. We're going back to Roush Creek as well. We're going to go to Big Sky 200 up in Broadview with Yellowstone Off-Road. We get to go back to Crossbar Ranch in Davis, Oklahoma. During Bike Week, we'll be in Sturgis, South Dakota. During LS Fest East, we're going to Bowling Green. And then the NorCal Stampede in Rancho Cordova. And then a place I've never been to in Leatherwood, Kentucky for the Nationals in 2026. So we've got a great full schedule. And then a little teaser of something going on in Crandon once again. One of our 1,600 bucks. So it looks like Kendall Glines is still yellow. Not sure if that's what's going on, but it shows him to be on lap number 2 of 5, which I'm very surprised about. So it's Jesse Bennett, the number 4695, and that Grand Cherokee. with Mickey Thompson, Hutchison Wheels, Silver State Off Road, and Jesse Haynes Fab. Looks like he is out front. Oh, but then if you zoom in, he is on top of the 4631 of John Rance. When did that update? Looks like 54 accurate. Looks like 51. So I do believe Jesse Bennett is still out front, but then John Rance right behind him. They are out on lap number 3 of 4. And this is a Grand Prix finish. Once that checkered flag comes out for the first competitor across the line, more than likely one of the 1450 trucks, it'll pop up. This is the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class race number 1. Who wins this? Who wins today does get the 7 extra points since we didn't have a qualifying race. We couldn't qualify all cars. So we just decided to kind of keep it even. There's the road jump. Top right. Top left is the proving grounds. Bottom left is the start finish. And then I'm right here on the bottom right in the Big B studio for the 2025 Nitto National Championships. This is ULTRA4's first race of the day. They did it start out this morning with some motorcycles. Benji just said John Rance just cruised by him. Thank you, Benji. He's in the proving grounds out back. And I still don't see timing pulling up on the Best in the Desert website. There's another 1450 truck. Do hear one of the choppers cruising by. So it looks like all of our competitors are green right now, which is their third lap. And Kendall Glines may be leading over Jesse Bennett. Getting a little conflicting information here. I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'm going to try to get a few answers here.
Fly with caution.
Had to step away for just a moment, trying to get a couple things sorted, and still on the struggle
Landing.
bus on timing, but we'll get that figured out eventually. But right now, Racing Tracks and WatchParty.cc are what's helping us out right now. So it looks like Racing Tracks showing Glines, Bennett, then Rance, all on the third lap. So thank you, Dykus. So 4,600 should be racing 4 laps. Everybody else be racing 5. So you guys back at home, hopefully you're enjoying this show. We do got a few cameras out on site. We got the Take It Live drone, obviously swapping some batteries right now. And then we got some great points battles going on this weekend. Right now, John Williams is leading Kendall Glines by 29 points. So if Glines can beat Williams, well, if Glines can win, man, it's going to be really close coming into tomorrow's race. I'll have to do some math tonight. Everything, obviously, I say is unofficial. And just like that, Jesse Bennett turns blue, so he is on his 4th and final lap for the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. And I see 2 cars stopped on course. Looks like it's Preston Davis and John Williams. So the longer John Williams is stopped, the more excited Kendall Glines is. So I'll switch back to Watch Party, and just like that, Glines starts buffering on me. Everybody's having some tech issues today. It's not just me. Sometimes you just have to laugh with it. Let's see how long back. This was 10:03, so 2 minutes. Williams was stopped. He stopped earlier in the race as well. Preston Davis was stopped at 10:05, so 1 minute ago, so pretty accurate. Kendall Glines looks like is driving right by John Williams right now. Oh man, it is updating like, oh, there he goes. It rewound on me. I was talking to David Clay about that, so it pings. Sometimes it goes to its last position and comes back. So remember, this is a 2-day race format. So Kendall Glines at 10:06, Jesse Bennett at 10:05. So I think our new race leader is Kendall Glines, who's sitting second in the national points right now, and John Williams, who's first, is sitting still a lap down. So, man, Kendall Glines, we'll see if he can keep it together. And Dustin with watchparty.cc. Again, let's talk about that a little bit. Watchparty.cc. You sign up, it's free. You log in. He has all the timing, all of the tracking, and all the onboard cameras. You can choose whichever driver you would like to see out there. It's a really cool. He sat with me in Vegas to Reno, was able to check everything out. And right now we have Kendall Glines that's in this race you can watch, but right now he's buffering, so not sure exactly what's going on with his system. But Racing Tracks does show Kendall Glines in the lead. Then Jesse Bennett. Then John Rance. Then Chris Manili. Then Preston Davis and John Williams. So it doesn't show Albert Contreras. Let me go back over here. So the 4605, I saw his onboard earlier. I don't see it now. I don't see him on tracking either. So we'll have to see if we can see where he comes through. We did have our youth races last night, and I forgot to check on them. This race is a little bit tricky to navigate. But again, lots of tools. Just some of them aren't quite working. Oh, somebody said somebody caught fire. That's not good.
Takeoff. Home point updated.
And up next will be the 4900 stock and mod. Looks like Brandon Goodwin is tuned in. Thanks for checking out. Wants to say good luck to everybody out there racing. And so far, so good for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. Joining forces with Best in the Desert for the Laughlin Desert Classic. The Duel in the Desert. We have Abe on our top right at the road jump, Benji on the top left at the proving grounds. We got the start finish bottom left, and Justin with the Take It Live drone on our bottom right. And then again, I am Miles Hasselquist in the Big B studio. Hiding in the ops trailer out of the elements. Today the wind isn't bad, but yesterday when we were out here, it was ripping. We decided not to put up our canopy, just you didn't want it to get tore up, and it's hard to put up in the wind. Yeah, John Dykes is tuned into YouTube asking where Albert is, and I'm trying to find the same thing. I don't know where he's at. I did see his cameras earlier, but I have not seen him on timing or tracking. And it still shows John Williams with an accurate update stopped and Preston Davis with an accurate update stopped. So hate to hear that for both of them. They've been stopped for a bit. Looks like John Rance is still cruising through. Jesse Bennett comfortable second. And right now, Kendall Glines out there in front. For the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Up next, we will be racing UTVs. For ULTRA4 USA, it'll be the Tire Spine stock class and the G-Force Pro Modifieds. Race number 5 at noon should be another UTV class with the All Things UTV Opens. And then race number 6, right around 1:30, will be the 4500, the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and the 4400 Unlimited class. All three will be intermixed, and that'll be a just ULTRA4 by itself. We are intermixing Best in the Desert classes in the first 3 races. So ULTRA4 is involved in 4 races today and 4 races tomorrow. And I was hoping I'm switching back over to watchparty.cc, which is an extremely obviously we were out here in the desert. Looks like Von Zipper's tuned in. Tom Ways is not racing. He annual 2026 King of the Hammers coming towards the end of January. That'll be January 22nd through February 7th. And again, 20th annual, something very, very impressive. And there we're back on screen with Kendall Glines. There, I hit refresh on my side. It's working too. Perfect. So this is watchparty.cc. And Kendall Glines front and rear. And you can see some extremely high speeds from him. I'm going to click on racing tracks. Looks like he's at 60 miles an hour right now. So he should be getting the checkered flag here very soon, probably the next 3 or 4 minutes. Again, everything is unofficial. See if Best in the Desert timing's back up. It does not look like it. And if anybody back home has any better luck and can give me some tips, I would love it. Because I feel like I'm on a struggle bus with timing right now. And Chelsea's in the pits rooting on Preston Davis. They're in the pits. They're the wives in the pits, waiting very nervously. So John Rance 204. So his is an old ping, but passing the PCI pits right now is Kendall Glines on the tracker. Just a really cool view watching this on board. And getting an update from Fabrizio. He's giving me his on boards for Eric Gilbert. So I'm forwarding it to On Car at Take It Live. So trying to multitask as here is Kendall Glines coming in. I believe our unofficial leader. Switch back over to watchparty.cc. It seems like that's my best timing spot I have right now. So it looks like he should dive left. Yes, he does. So his race is done for today. So Kendall Glines, I believe, is our unofficial winner for the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class. For day number 1, remember they do join today's and tomorrow's. So today he gets it's motocross style scoring. So you want the lowest score wins. So today he gets 1 point. Tomorrow, however many points, and then you add those up. That looks like that may have been Jesse Bennett right behind him. So there's another class between us, but that Jeep that's coming into screen should be P number 2 of Jesse Bennett. So Jesse Bennett, unofficial, P number 2. See if timing, nope. So again, everything is very unofficial right now. And there's Benji on our top left, checking everything out, making sure the camera's looking good. Good old Benji. Looks like he's actually going to be moving the camera for us, get a little closer to the track as Justin takes off with the Take It Live drone. Phone's been vibrating quite a bit, making sure I'm not missing too much. And if anybody's here on site, come on over to the ULTRA4 USA Ops trailer. Hop on here. Take a chat. Because right now I'm hanging out with all my friends, which is nobody. Looks like Kevin P's tuned in from Fountain Hills, Arizona. Ray Kempton tuned in. Yeah, great run by Kendall Glines. Unofficial P1 right now. And then I believe it's Jesse Bennett. Waiting for a few things to update. I think John Ranch should be in third position. There's part of our safety crew out here, making sure everybody is safe and sound. Checking on Preston Davis. Let's see. Oh, I believe he's in the pits. If my tracker, how old is that? Ping 21. So 3 minutes ago, it shows me he's in the hot pits. So Chelsea, you tell me if he's there. Hear one of the choppers buzzing by. Yeah, Dykus, obviously race mile 13 is the hot pit, so I believe he's in there. I could be wrong. That's happened more than once. Again, can't thank Chris would Take It Live enough. We had a few situations we got handled this morning, but it's going to get better as it goes. I just hope this timing, either I need to get it figured out or hopefully I can get it squared away because that makes it very difficult. And I don't see anybody on here to tell me I'm doing anything wrong, so it must be something on the timing side. This is not the normal timing we use here for ULTRA4. But the cameras are looking pretty good. Oh, and Benji moved a little closer to the track. I like it. That's the proving grounds. Yeah, Chelsea, it looks like to me they are in the hot pit, so I'd head that way and go check on them and see exactly what happened. But it looks like we're going to take a little step away here. We'll get everybody caught back up, figure out the game plan for our second race, which is race number 4 on the Best in the Desert schedule. That'll be the 4900 stock and modified class. We're going to step away with another race yet to come. So thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro-level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 Nitto Nationals. I am Miles Haskell, who just wrapped up the 4600 Spider Track stock class, and they aren't wasting any other time. The UTVs are taking off right now, so we'll get back into that. Again, I'm trying to get the timing to pop up on Best in Desert, but, man, I'm struggling. Oh, maybe we got something here. Maybe working now. We'll see. So I'm going to click Pro Mod. So we have Scott Lesage, Keith Beam, Jim Flory, Eric Gilbert, Dustin Robbins, Travis Zollinger, and Paul Wolf. So they're taking off 6 wide. This race is on adjusted time, but again, I can't quite tell if their timing's working yet or not. I hope we can get it figured out. We also have the stock class that'll be taken off of Travis Zollinger, Dustin Robbins, Justin Barth, Miller Richmond, Jacob Smith. Let's see. I think I already did that one. Yep. So sorry about that. We have the Pro Mod and the stock of Travis Zollinger, Dustin Robbins, Justin Barth, Miller Richmond, Keith Beam, Jacob Smith, Jim Flory, Paul Wolf, Eric Gilbert, and Scott Lesage. So we have 3 in stock. And 7 in Pro Mod. And we have some great battles going on there as well. Pro Modified Nationals, Paul Wolf is leading by 120 points, so he should wrap this up. So it'll be close between Scott Lesage, Eric Gilbert, and Jim Flory for second, third, and fourth. We'll see how all that plays out. And then in the stock class is between Miller Richmond and Justin Barth. Only 7 points splitting them. So it's going to be pretty exciting to see how that shakes out as the weekend unfolds. Remember, today is race number 1 of 2. So today you'll get the 7 points since there wasn't a qualifier. Whoever wins today gets those 7 extra points. So I believe for the 4600 Spider Track stock class, that should be Kendall Glines. So again, I'll do some homework later on this evening to get ready for tomorrow's race. I'll have to add in the extra points, and it looks like timing is working now.
Takeoff.
So it looks like they took off at 10:32. Thank goodness. I'll flip over to stock. It looks like, yeah, so they took off behind them. So we do have timing on Best in the Desert that's working for the UTVs. Not sure why it didn't work for the stock class, 4600 Spider Track stock class. So now I'm going to go to racing tracks. Hyde, 4600 stock. I need to find 4900 Pro, show all, 4900 stock, show all. So now we got it. Perfect. So it looks like Dustin Robbins out front looking good. The number 311 out of Decatur, Alabama with Team All Things UTV with Bill Hilliard riding shotgun, part of the Pro Modified class, presented by G-Force. He's in his Can-Am X3, All Things UTV, Full Throttle Power Sports, MRT, Vision, Simpson, Apex Powder Coating, and CT Raceworks. And then it's Keith Beam, number 530, part of the stock class, with James Mahoney riding shotgun out of Pilot Hill, California, with Mahoney Racing, part of the Pro Modified class. And it's Can-Am with BFG, Roseville Painting, and No Limit RD. Sorry about that. Hit the wrong mute button. And we have Travis Zollinger, number 20, out of Logan, Utah, and with Zollinger Racing Products in his Pro Modified. Can-Am Maverick R, ZRP, FK, K&T Performance, Logan Coach, and Climb. Then we have Justin Barth. And Paul Geisenhagen, number 417 out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. Part of the stock class in his Can-Am Mavar with MRT, ZRP, G-Force Racing, and CT Raceworks. And sitting first in Nationals is Miller Richmond and Troy Digby, number 504 out of New Orleans, Louisiana with C. Miller Racing. In his Can-Am Mavar, Double E Racing, Maxxis, Raceline, RCV, CT Raceworks. Then we have Jacob Smith and Mike Murphy, number 900 out of Shepherd, Montana with AJ Racing, part of the stock class and is Can-Am. MD Tools, Third Pedal, Method, Rugged Radios, and Podium Suspension. Then the King of the Hammers Rookie of the Year, we have Jim Flory and Donnie McQuaid out of Prosperity, Pennsylvania with Flory Racing. And his JW Performance Can-Am X3, CT Raceworks, Metalworks, and KMK Off-Road. And then leading the Nationals in Pro Modified class is Paul Wolf, number 1018 out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. In the G-Force Pro Modified class with his Can-Am, Mavar, Badlands Off-Road Park, Alltech, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. Then we have Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio, number 1133 out of Mulvane, Kansas, with Gilbert Racing. In his Can-Am Mavar with Artistic Builders, JSR Performance, The Insurance Guys, and UTV Race Shop. Then we have Scott Lesage, number 4932 out of Syracuse, Utah, with Sage Alternatives. Part of the Pro Modified class in his beautiful single-seat Polaris RZR with the Craftworks Supercharger, Maxxis Fox RCV, and Tire Spine. Trying to update a few things. Looks like we are up to date here. Not too much chat in the YouTubes, but a lot of people watching, so we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships. Looks like that was Justin Barth in the proving grounds. And look how gnarly those whoops are. We have one coming up to the road jump. Get a little bit of hang time there, floating across. And then don't forget to go over to watchparty.cc. We should have Miller Richmond. Pulling him in. So I still had Glines from the last race, so close it in. So I see Miller Richmond and Troy Digby giving a little hand signals. Wonder if his audio is working or not. And you can see, if you go to watchparty.cc, pull up Miller Richmond, you can see the dust. It's pretty thick out there. Miller Richmond is leading in the Nationals by 7 points over Justin Barth. So if he can get those 7, he could be leading by 14 going into tomorrow's race. But if Justin Barth can get around him, and look at that, he's on board, jumping the road crossing. Let's see if we see him there. So lots of tools going on today. We have Justin with the Take It Live drone making everything happen there. Talking to Brian Trotter, our ULTRA4 USA race director. Seems like everything's going smooth on his end, and then I switch back over to Watch Party, and he is fighting some dust. Go to racing tracks. I was hoping to see more cars on screen. Jim Flory at 39, so 2 minutes ago is at a stop. Miller Richmond cruising along. He's at 73 miles an hour. So I'm toggling back and forth between Pro Mod and stock on Race Ready. You go to bestofthedesert.com, go to their timing, and then you scroll down, find the class we're on. So it's a lot of clicking back and forth, but it's pretty cool to see. So Paul Wolf looks like he's leading the class. Eric Gilbert could be in second place. And on racing tracks, the classes do appear to be a little off. Then I have Keith Beam, Miller Richmond, Benji's asking about his camera, just letting him know it looks great. Abe's got his camera at the road jump. So Dustin Robbins at race mile 9. But I don't see Paul Wolf's tracker. Make sure I didn't. Oh, on Best in the Desert, they have 4900 Pro and 4900 Pro Open. So that's just open. So we're definitely missing a few on Pro Modified. Looks like stock class is looking good. There we got one of our competitors coming through. That looks like one of the Speed UTVs. That's part of the Best of the Desert classes. And again, I'm just, man, I'm jumping back and forth between the Race Ready off of Best of the Desert website, the YouTube chat, and Farley, Angela's asking how long. It is a 14.5-mile lap. They are doing 5 laps in total. We got some people enjoying the road gap as well. Thanks, Kevin, for tuning in. Should have Dustin Robbins coming in here to town here very soon, hopefully. Again, there's multiple classes with Best of the Desert and ULTRA4. But so far, it's been a great day for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. We'll be giving away this weekend's trophies, East, West, and Central Championships, and National Championships tomorrow evening at the Harrah's Banquet.
Fly with caution. Fly with caution. Fly with caution.
Justin with the Take It Live drone chasing a few of our UTVs. Looks like they're watering the course in between vehicles. So Dustin Robbins should be coming by the PCI pits here very soon. That's not him. His is bright blue. So I've got it pulled up. I have not seen Dustin Robbins click the tape yet. Just patiently awaiting. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and is brought to you by a few of our special sponsors. G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, and by NorCal Rock Racing, just to name a few. Let me switch over to Racing Tracks. He has not changed colors yet, so on Racing Tracks, he'll change colors. Lap 1 is orange. Lap 2 is yellow. Lap 3 is green. Lap 4 is blue. They'll be doing 5 laps in total. And Dustin Robbins does click off. And he is only 11 seconds ahead of Paul Wolf. So we've got a battle. I do not see Paul Wolf's tracker, but Dustin Robbins won and Paul Wolf in that second position. So Paul Wolf has the national championship locked down as long as he can have a solid finish. But he's having a dogfight with Dustin Robbins right now. Dustin Robbins does have him by, it looks like, 11 seconds. So at least the tracking has started working, and Keith Beam just crossed the line, and so did Eric Gilbert. And now Travis Zollinger, and Travis Zollinger on adjusted time just moved ahead of Keith Beam and Eric Gilbert. Eric Gilbert and Keith Beam are 3 seconds ahead of each other, or between each other. So right now, unofficially, in the Pro Modified class, it's Dustin Robbins 1, Paul Wolf 2, Travis Zollinger 3rd, Keith Beam in that 4th position, and 5th place is Eric Gilbert. Now I'll switch back over to stock, see if we have any of those competitors. I don't think they should be here yet. Oh, they are. So Miller Richmond won. Jacob Smith in that 2nd spot, only 12 seconds splitting them. So they are scored separately. The Tire Spine stock class and the G-Force Pro Modifieds. And now Justin Barth. So it looks like less than 1 minute between Miller Richmond, Jacob Smith, and Justin Barth.
Fly with caution.
The drone doing a great job trying to keep up with all these guys and gals. But so far, so good. Is there watering in between competitors? So again, after lap number 1 of 5 in the G-Force Pro Modified class, it is Dustin Robbins, then Paul Wolf, Travis Solinger, Keith Beam, Eric Gilbert, and Scott Lesage. And we do know that Jim Flory was stopped. I'm going to click back over. Looks like Jim Flory is back in motion at 50 miles an hour, so great to see that. But you see the other competitors switch to yellow. No, Paul Wolf's tracker's not working. So I'll switch back to timing. Let's go to stock. And it's in the tire spine stock class. It is Miller Richmond, Jacob Smith, then Justin Barth. So switching back and forth on timing, tracking, watchparty.cc. Looks like the only one I see right now is Miller Richmond. We were hoping to have Eric Gilbert. Yeah, Kevin's wanting us to drive the drone over by the river, but we got a lot of restrictions with the helicopter, so we have to keep her kind of close here to the infield. Our plan was to just fly it as far as you can fly, but we went to the drone and helicopter meeting, and for safety specs with the helicopters and a couple extra drones, we are a little limited to where we can fly, so I do apologize about that, but we got a drone in the air. And the BLM was in on that meeting too, and they said, please don't drive over or fly over the drone. Their guys get a little antsy over there, so we're just definitely staying clear of the river. Oh, and Abe just gave me an update. Looks like Max Gordon is pulled off at the road jump having some sort of issue. We just raced with him down at the Nora 500. He's racing with Best in the Desert. And Benji's got some great shots in the proving grounds. This quad box is pretty cool to see a little bit of everything that's going on, as the road jump is very, very exciting right now. Oh, and it does sound like Max Gordon blew a belt, so hopefully he can get it swapped back up and going. And we got a pass on screen through the proving grounds. Those are some, camera never does it justice, but those whoops are probably 4 feet deep, and you can't stay on. Well, you can try to stay on top of them, but it starts bucking you pretty good. So I'm excited to see next time through between Dustin Robbins and Paul Wolf. So our leaders are on lap number 2 of 5. It is a 14.5-mile loop, so 72.5 miles in total. We are racing the 4900 Pro Modified class presented by G-Force. You can have hydraulic steering and aftermarket turbos. They are based on an OEM chassis, but aftermarket chassis and both sides are allowed. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run full front plastic, 1,000cc maximum engine, and a 35-inch tire. And then for the tire spine stock class, you have to have an OEM chassis. Must use suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire. 1,000cc max engine and a 33-inch maximum tire. So those are the two rules that we're racing right now: is the tire spine stock class and the G-Force Pro Modified. So it looks like Dustin Robbins is right around race mile 9, and we can only suspect that Paul Wolf is in that area as well. Again, I have not seen his tracker pull up yet. This is a high-speed section. He is up over 75 miles an hour right now. So Dustin Robbins and Bill Hilliard are out there ripping it up.
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point.
So again, Paul Wolf should win nationals in Pro Modified. And then it'll be very close between Scott Lesage, Eric Gilbert, and Jim Flory. Jim Flory had some issues earlier. So let's switch over to timing. Eric Gilbert was ahead of Scott Lesage. So that could really mix up. Second and third, we'll see how it plays out. That's the G-Force Pro Modified. And the tire spine stock class. Leading that class is Miller Richmond, being followed very closely. Only 7 points behind him is Justin Barth. But on course, Miller Richmond's in first and Justin Barth in third. So Miller's got him right where he wants him. Reckon boys having some fun on here with us with ULTRA4 USA for the 2025 Nitto National Championship. I was talking to Ryan Few and Chris Corbett yesterday during Tech and Contingency. Great to have them on board once again for the Nationals. They are also sponsoring our banquet Sunday evening. They'll be giving away some trinkets as Brian Trotter comes in for another snack. And on your top right, we do have crossing guards there. The race traffic actually does have the right of way. So it's really fun out here in Laughlin to hit that road jump at just wide open paces. It's pretty cool to see, and it's definitely a fan favorite out here. And again, just so much fun being a part of the Laughlin Desert Classic. I've never been here. I'm just an off-road fan at heart. I've seen all the videos like you guys have, and to see it in person is pretty spectacular. So going to kind of switch back and forth. Looks like watch party with Miller Richmond. Man, yeah, watchparty.cc. So again, I'll kind of give you a little rundown on what I'm watching here in the Big B studio. Go to watchparty.cc, sign in. It's free. You'll get a little code, type that in, and then you can hit watch. And then on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see all the live cameras. I know who's racing. Jeremy Brown's on the screen. He's racing 4,400. Jet Chambers, he may be racing Sportsman today, actually. Scott Farley being the 4,800. And then Miller Richmond is racing right now. That's who I'm watching. They have on the top right in green, you have tracking, you have timing. So there's so many great tools on watchparty.cc. And then obviously you're listening to me now. You're on the Ultra4 USA YouTube page. I'm trying to keep up with some comments on there. We got a great crowd watching. You go to racingtracks.com, find the Laughlin Desert Classic. Check that out. And then also go to Best in the Desert. Go to their timing. Scroll down. This is a 4900 class stock and Pro Mod. So it's a little tricky. There's a lot of different moving parts here. But I believe we should have Dustin Robbins coming through here shortly. And Dustin Robbins should go from yellow to green. Looks like he's probably about another minute away. He updated at 03, so accurate update. We should see him coming into screen here very soon. And then up next will be race number 5 of the day, our third race, and that'll be the All Things UTV Open class. We got a great points battle going on there between Cody Willenborg, Nick Anderson, Kurt Mackey, and Adam Brown. So it'll be exciting to see how that all shakes out. You can go to the Ultra4 USA website, go to the results page, and you can see who is our East, West, Central in every class. We'll be giving away a bunch of trophies tomorrow evening at the Nitto Nationals banquet. And that may have been Dustin Robbins. Looks like we have Jason Watt. See if he wants to come and say hey real quick. Yeah. We haven't tested out the second headset, so you're always a great guinea pig, buddy. Got your chair right there, folded up in the corner. So we have Justin Watt hopping in here. And you're driving for Kurt Mackey today, huh?
Yep. Going to help him out. He hurt his hand pretty bad at Moab and just had reconstructive surgery on one of his fingers.
I was looking. I was talking to him yesterday. He's like, they told me 8 weeks, and he took his band, and he's like, they lied. Yeah. It doesn't move yet.
Move.
Obviously, you can have one fill-in driver per year unless it's a medical incident, which we have here, obviously.
Right.
But he's in the points. You guys are sitting second, if I remember right. Yeah, by 10 points behind Willenborg. So, so you better not mess up. You got
I did that once at NorCal. We're good. We got that out of the way.
Oh, you were flying until.
Yeah, no, it worked good. Kurt's a great guy, and I'm honored just to be here racing with you guys. It's fun to get back in the car.
Oh, it's great, isn't it? Yeah, it's and I've never been to Laughlin, so it's cool to see how it all works, and it's been fun.
Yeah, it's interesting. The BITD guys definitely have their own way of doing stuff.
Yeah.
It's been quite interesting, but yeah, all in all, it's a great group of people. I'm excited. Never raced a desert race before.
Yeah, and this is a 14.5-mile lap. You'll be doing 5 laps, so 72.5 miles. Yeah. No pre-running.
Yep. No, we got one. We did go on the pre-run.
Oh, you did pay for the pre-run lap, huh?
Kurt was like, "Yeah, we're in it this far. Let's just do it."
Okay, so what'd you think of it?
Good. No, it's fast. It's super fast. And from just on the car and the setup side of things, like this is where guys get in trouble. Like, because it's so easy, quote unquote, that they get in trouble.
Yeah, so, you overdrive what you can see.
Yep.
And I just saw on the road crossing, that was Max Gordon. He stopped there to switch a belt. So glad to see him back in action. He's racing on the Best in the Desert side. So during your pre-run, what was the speed limit there? Was it?
We were getting passed by trophy trucks at full pace. Like it was
so,
wide up.
So it was go all you had. Okay.
Yep. So and I actually rode with Justin Barth. So he went with me on that, and we just kind of looked around and checked it out. I just wanted to see if there was any gotchas out there.
So here on the top right, that's the road jump.
Okay.
Obviously, we're here in the Big B studio on the bottom right. Bottom left is the start finish, and then the top right is what they call the proving grounds. Those like 3-4 foot whoops. It looks like, right?
Yep. No, that was Alex Reed from CT was actually supposed to come and co-pilot with me. In the last minute, he had some work stuff come up. But he warned me about those greatly. He's like, do not race through those things. They're nasty.
Yeah. I've seen the highlight videos out here, and everybody's being pretty respectful. There went Max Gordon through there at a pretty good little clip. But, man, so far so good.
Yeah, I mean, we got some good guys out there right now. We got Jim Flory in one of my cars out there.
Yeah, he
right
was
now.
stopped for a bit.
Yeah, I think he had a
got
belt
back.
maybe.
Okay,
So,
but he got back going. Dustin Robbins
Dustin's
is up front.
Yep, he actually just got into one of our cars from Mitch Roccicelli. He bought his pre-runner.
And Paul Wolf wasn't second, but now let's go through Pro Mod. It's Dustin Robbins, Travis Zollinger, and Keith Beam. And now Eric Gilbert. So something has happened to Paul Wolf, who's leading the G-Force Pro Modified class. I think as long as he finishes, he'll still be all right. He's got a pretty good lead.
Yeah, he only had to. We were talking earlier. He just had to do one lap. So
you think that's strategy? You think he's saving it?
I think he's only racing this class. So, and that's not Paul's style.
Yeah,
Paul is in or out. Like if that car is broken, that's the only reason he's stopping.
Yeah, so that's a bummer. Hate to see that. As Scott Lesage just clicks off a lap.
Yep.
So trying to do some quick math here. It's a different timing system than I'm used to. So there's the time. I was hoping to see an overall time, but I'm not sure if I do. You don't see it, do you?
No, I don't.
We'll figure it out. But right now, Dustin Robbins out front in one of your prepped cars, and so far so good. And you brought a car out for Mackey, Robbins, and Barth, right?
Yep, Barth. So we got all those guys out there right now. So hopefully they do good.
Yeah, no, so far so good, and it's been a good time, and we've been switching back and forth between watchparty.cc. Racing Tracks is another great tool as we on board with Dustin Robbins. He's 71 miles an hour. Miller Richmond, not too far back. And here, just crossing the finish line was Jim Flory.
Nice.
And then we have a stack of them here. Looks like Keith Beam and Justin Barth. Well, then it just updates. But then you can go to racing, Best in the Desert timing. Too many different tabs.
There's way too many tabs for me. But I'm going to run here and go get ready to get in the car and see what we can do for Mackey.
All right. So, Kurt Mackey will be on screen, but it'll be Jason Watt behind the wheel. All right, buddy. Well, always good seeing you, and good luck. So, Jason Watt going to be driving for Kurt Mackey. Thanks for hopping into the Big B studio with me. There are VCPs out here on course, but at Laughlin, it's hard to get off course. If you get off course, you're going to get lost pretty quick. So I don't think we'll have too much issues with that this weekend. Obviously, anything could happen. But so far, everybody's staying on track with Racing Tracks. And again, we just need to give a huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, Big B Motorsports, PCI Race Radios, G4 Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, Tire Spine, King Shocks, and Nitto Tire. So please support who supports the sport. Looks like G. Smitty. Oh, looks like Dustin's in the YouTube chat. So if anybody has the watchparty.cc questions, he gave me a great Tortulio. A great tour at Vegas to Reno, but he's way better than I am. As Jay Schwab, Maximum Trans. So if you have any questions about Watch Party, hit it up in the comments here. He's glad to help. And G. Smitty's wanting the top 5. So let's see. In Pro Modify, we have Dustin Robbins, Travis Zollinger, Keith Beam, Eric Gilbert, and Scott Lesage. Still don't see Paul Wolf, or Jim Flory. In the stock class, it is Miller Richmond, Jacob Smith, and Justin Barth. Welcome back to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships right here in Laughlin, Nevada. Teaming up with Best in the Desert, I am Miles Hasselquist, and we are right in the middle of the G-Force Pro Modified and Tire Spine Stock UTV race. There are a lot of race cars out on course with Best in the Desert as well, and we are missing some of our cars on racing tracks, so again, haven't seen Paul Wolf on there yet. Not exactly sure what's going on, but I believe it's still our race leader of Dustin Robbins. And then it's Travis Zollinger, Keith Beam, Eric Gilbert, Scott Lesage, and then haven't seen Paul Wolf or Jim Flory. But Jim Flory looks like he's getting close. He had an issue earlier, but I see him on the tracker at 64 miles an hour, so maybe it was a belt. Again, just guessing. If anybody has any info, please text me. A lot of our racers and everybody does have my contact info. We are on lap number 2 of 5. Oh, and just got an update from Chambers that if you see Chambers on here, that's actually going to be Cody Willenborg on watchparty.cc. So they switched the star stream of Jet Chambers over to Cody Willenborg. So our next race, we'll be able to see Jet Chambers, which is Cody Willenborg. And he should, I'm going to pull him up. Yep, they're staging right now. Jeremy Brown still in the pit. And you can prioritize on watchparty.cc. You can move him left, you can move him right, up, down. And again, you can go to tracking, timing. A lot of great information on watchparty.cc. Looks like Timmy's rooting on Jim Flory. Heidi Woods. Man, I would love an update on Paul, but I don't see his tracker, and he has not crossed. Sorry, Heidi. It is a 14.5-mile loop. Looks like Baja Larry is tuned in with the Great Boys Racing Team. So we got a great amount of people watching back at home. We thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. Looks like Jim Flory should be finishing lap number 1 and heading out for lap number 2, but not too far behind him is his good buddy of Dustin Robbins, the number 311 Team All Things UTV machine. Jeremy's back behind us. TLC in a little bit here in the Big B studio, getting everything all dialed up. All right. So looking at tracking, Jim Flory should get an update on him soon. And then, like I said, Dustin Robbins is just bypassing the PCI pits as we speak. Jim Flory just finished his lap. And yeah, he's good old Tennessee Mike's telling me that Paul Wolf looks like he's out. They have not seen him. So not sure what happened to Wolf. I don't see him on the tracker. But it is Dustin Robbins, Travis Zollinger, Keith Beam, Eric Gilbert, Scott Lesage, Jim Flory, and not seen yet Paul Wolf. That is the G-Force Pro Modified. And the 4900 Tire Spine Stock class, it's Miller Richmond. Jacob Smith, and Justin Barth. So we should be finishing lap number 3 here soon for Dustin Robbins. I got him pulled up. Don't see it yet. So 14 and a half miles, 5 laps, 72 and a half miles in total. Today is race day number 1 of 2. Today will set you up for tomorrow's race. And it's a moto style. So today, if you get first, you get 1 point. If you get second, you get 2 points. Vice versa tomorrow. And if it's a 1-2 today and somebody else gets a 2-1, whoever places better tomorrow actually wins overall. So it's going to be interesting. Whoever wins today's race does get the 7 qualifying points. So it's going into nationals. It's going to be very exciting. We got a lot of great points battles. Paul Wolf should win the Pro Modified. The stock, it's going to be super close between Miller Richmond and Justin Barth. And nationals, it's 10 points between Willenborg and Anderson, and then Mackey and Brown are not out of the fight for third. In the 4,400 class, it's super close between Chris Branton, Philip McGilton, Chad Hunt, Jonathan Dawes, and then Jeremy Brown. So it's still anybody's game. 4,800, another great battle between Jeff Martin, Jacob Pacheco, Scott Farley, and Johnny Valadez. And in the 4,500 class, what is it? It's so 10 points splitting the top 4 in 4,500. So that's insane. In the 4,600 class, it's John Williams, Kendall Glines, and Chris Manili. So that'll be a pretty good battle. Also, Kendall Glines won today, I believe. John Williams had an issue, so I think Kendall Glines will get 7 points. He'll move up. It's going to be a race to the finish, that's for sure. And it sounds like Mike's helping me keep up to date with everything. So just a little miscommunication. It's supposed to be 5 laps. That's what I was told. So we'll find out what happens out there. But if you go to Racing Tracks, Dustin Robbins should be blue. Yes, he is. So Dustin Robbins and that blue teardrop really hauling out there, putting in some fun at 60 miles an hour right now. And the latency for Racing Tracks has gotten better and better. Everybody's running these star streams. So great to see that as well. I hear them at the start-finish line. They're getting ready to do some interviews after this race. Hopefully we can get them figured out. I do not believe we'll have volume out there. Too many moving parts with Best in the Desert and ULTRA4, but we got our live show going. It was a great jump there at the road crossing. Great little shot there. Abe's got a great camera placement. Oh, and Abe's just giving you an update. It does sound like Paul Wolf is getting towed back. Or at least that's what he heard on the radio. So not exactly sure what's going on. And now Mike's testing me. He thinks they messed up. So, yeah, we think it's a 5-lap race. We think they waved the white flag early. So thanks, Mike, for keeping me updated on that because that's what we were going off of. So Dustin Robbins is out on his 4th lap of 5. So we should have this lap plus one more. Now we'll click back over here. So on finishing lap number 3, heading out on lap number 4, it's Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama, Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah, and Keith Beam out of Pilot Hill, California. 1, 2, 3 in the G-Force Pro Modified UTV class. We'll click over to stock. And it looks like it's Miller Richmond, Jacob Smith, and Justin Barth. 1, 2, 3. So the entire field and stock is still moving. Pro Mod, we just have 4 out on their lap. So where is Scott Lesage? We know Jim Flory had an issue. We knew Paul Wolf is getting towed back. And Paul Wolf did not finish a lap. Yes, he did. He finished 1 lap. Good. So to get finishing points, you do have to finish a lap. So Paul Wolf does finish 1 lap. So I'm double checking the timing. Looks like everything's up to date. Mike and Jen are helping do our backup timing with ULTRA4, but Race Radar is working on this race, it does look like. So I'm going to click back over to Racing Tracks. Hit the 3 dots, the 3 little hashtags next to menu. You scroll down, find Class 4900 Pro, show all. 4900 Stock, show all. Up next, we'll have the Open. But on the tracker, who do we not see? There's only about half of them on here. I see Dustin Robbins. I do not see Travis Zollinger. I do see Miller Richmond, Keith Beam, Jim Flory. I believe that's Jim Flory. No, it's Jacob Smith. I saw Jim Flory earlier. There he is. Okay. So Jacob Smith and Jim Flory. Don't see Paul Wolf. Don't see Eric Gilbert on tracking or Scott Lesage. There's a great shot of the proving grounds where people can take a tumble in a hurry if they have an issue. Man, Dustin Robbins has a great thing going today. He's out there about race mile 8.5 right now, and he's got a pretty good lead over the rest of the field. Looks like last time around, it looks like he had about a 6-minute lead over Zollinger. Keith Beam was about a minute behind him. Then Eric Gilbert. And Scott Lesage was right with Gilbert. So it's a pretty good battle with them. We do know Jim Flory had an issue, got it fixed. He is back moving. We have only seen Paul Wolf finish 1 lap. So now I'll switch back and forth. John Goodby, the ULTRA4 boss man, was in here making sure everything's running smooth. Seems like it is. And again, popping back to watch party. Just as I say, it froze up on me. Watching Miller Richmond and Troy Digby cruise along. Miller Richmond is leading the tire spine stock class just ahead of Jacob Smith and Justin Barth. Looks like we may have lost the road crossing camera. Getting some update, or not really some updates, just checking on a few things. Wish I had some more updates for you. I do apologize. Dustin Robbins is getting close. Oh, and it looks like is Jim Flory in the pits. When he update 31, not sure, but Dustin Robbins should be getting ready to cross. Oh, looks like Abe refreshed the camera. Not sure what happened, but we do have the road crossing back. Thank you. Waiting for Florida update, but while we wait on that, I think Dustin Robbins should be coming through the start finish here in just a moment. So that'll be finishing his fourth lap. We do have two different races going on right now. We have the 4900 tire spine stock class and the 4900 G-Force Pro Modified class. Up next will be the All Things UTV Open. And then the 45s, the 48s, and the 44s. So we're, getting towards the end of this UTV race. One more UTV race to go, and then it's the big race, the 44s, 45s, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. So that being a little tricky, all three racing at the same time, but it's an Ultra 4 show. Right now, we're sharing the track with Best in the Desert, which has been a lot of fun, but it's called race number 6, but it's our 4th race of the day. That's going to be a good one. This is the 2025 Ultra 4 USA Nitto National Championship. We're here in Laughlin, Nevada with Best in the Desert for the Duel in the Desert, all part of the Laughlin Desert Classic. Mad Media's here on site, doing a lot of cool social things. RDP's out there running around, getting some highlights for Ultra 4. And again, we did announce the Ultra 4 USA 2026 season last night. We had a little meet and greet, question and answer. Goodby went over and let everybody know what was going on next year. And so go to our social. You can see it. Should be online. Ultra 4 USA Facebook and Instagram. It's going to be another great year as we wind up here. So should have, yes we do. Dustin Robbins is still our leader. The number 311 out of Decatur, Alabama with Team All Things UTV. It is Can-Am X3. Full Throttle Power Sports, MRT, Vision, Simpson, Apex Powder Coating, and CT Raceworks. He is out there up front and pushing strong. And on the race ready side, it does not give me an overall time. So I don't know exactly how that shakes out. And I do see Cody Willenborg on watchparty.cc. It comes up as Jet Chambers, their buddies. He let him use his star stream. He is lined up and staged, getting ready to take off. They should be taking off at high noon, so about 25 more minutes. But obviously, we got to get through this next race. But if we show Miller Richmond, maximize his. Checking on a couple of my cords here. Got a lot of buffering here. There we go. Pop back up. They are taking off 6 wide. Every 30 seconds, 6 more will take off. And this is a 14.5-mile lap, 5 laps in total. So let me switch back over to the stock class. So Miller Richmond, Jacob Smith, and Justin Barth. I'm surprised we haven't seen them come through yet. They should be open just like that. They are getting close. And on the tracker, they're jumping back and forth. So it's going to be close between Jacob Smith and Miller Richmond. Oh, Keith Beam just clicked over. So he is in the Pro Mod. So he is in third place in G-Force Pro Modified. So Keith Beam has a good thing going. The road crossing is staying pretty busy out here today. Proving grounds are a lot of fun. Not sure what happened to the drone. Don't see him up. It's a great shot of the proving grounds. At the Nitto flag, you can see how much wind is out there on course. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Maxxis Tires, Big B, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. Getting a few things caught up, but it looks like timing is working on the Race Ready site. So let's switch over to stock. We should have a few of them through, I believe, and we do. Oh, and we have a mix-up in the stock class. Jacob Smith out of Shepherd, Montana just takes the lead, just seconds ahead of Miller Richmond, and then it's Justin Barth. So very, very close between our top three in the tire spine stock class. But Jacob Smith, who's been just comfortably cruising in that second, does get around Miller Richmond. And I swap back over to watchparty.cc. And I'm riding along with Miller Richmond, and he's clicking off, but you can see how thick this dust is. It is a beautiful day out here. It's already 80 degrees, a little bit of wind. The wind is the racer's friend. I'm sure they're wishing there was a little bit more today. There was no qualifying. There was a pre-run lap you could pay for and run this morning, but no, there was qualifying. There was no pre-running. On Thursday, there was qualifying for the trick trucks out here, but ULTRA4 did not join into that. So we started everybody by national points. And then tomorrow we'll start everybody by how they finished today. That's how we kind of set all that up. They started 6 wide. Every 30 seconds, this race is on adjusted time. And we have watchparty.cc. Obviously, we have the ULTRA4 USA YouTube. We have Racing Tracks. We have Race Ready if you go through the Best in the Desert website. And we got the drone back. Justin with Take It Live is been having some fun. Great aerial view, and you can just see how cool this little infield is. And Dustin Robbins is at race mile 12, so about 2.5 more miles to go, and he'll be grabbing that checkered flag. And you can see the UTV Open class is ready to take off. They're mixed with some of their pro racers. Six wide is pretty exciting, getting everybody staged up and ready to rip. So we should be seeing Dustin Robbins getting that checkered flag here very, very soon. Trying to get a visual on which row our All Things UTV Open class is. It looks like that must be Cody Willenborg. There you go. That back row, Cody Willenborg, Nick Anderson, Kurt Mackey. There's Bailey Cole, Adam Brown, and Cole Clark. So there's our open competitors getting ready to take off here in a little bit. Looks like that's Jeremy Dickinson right just ahead of him. They are 6 wide, taking off they take off land rush start 6 wide. And then each row takes off 30 seconds apart. It is a 14.5 mile lap, 5 laps in total. See, it looks like average lap times right around that 16-minute mark. Fast lap of the day. Good question. Thank you, Rick and Boy. Is Dustin Robbins with that 14:47. It looks like 15, 16s are pretty average, but 14:47 by Dustin Robbins. He was really moving. Oh, and here we go. So Dustin Robbins does get the checkered flag. So Dustin Robbins, our unofficial winner in the G-Force Pro Modified class. And he's not really in the hunt for points. So he'll get those 7 points that away from the other competitors. Hopefully we get an update on what happened to Paul Wolf. And how far back is Travis Zollinger, Keith Beam, Eric Gilbert, Jim Flory, Scott Lesage. Got a couple of them coming up neck to neck. Maybe even have a pass here in the infield. And I can believe I can hear Dustin Robbins talking to their podium announcer. Sorry we don't have that fed into the feed. But with all the different competitors, it was hard to tell who was who. Checkered flag is out for a lot of our competitors. So seeing So I believe it's Dustin Robbins in the Pro Modified class. Then Travis Zollinger, Keith Beam, Eric Gilbert, and Jim Flory. Switch over here to the stock class. Looks like it's Jacob Smith, Miller Richmond, and Justin Barth. And I'm still learning this race-ready timing. I don't have it quite lined out all the way. But it is a Grand Prix finish, so Jim Flory will finish a lap down. Oh, Angela says Farley dropped off watch party. Yeah, I don't see him. He was up here earlier for quite a while. Hopefully, so if his Starstream turns off, he'll drop off. But when it fires back on, he's not for the next. He's got another race between him. So hopefully we get that figured out. Ran over and got some updates from my buddy Tennessee Mike, and it looks like unofficial. It is Dustin Robbins, Travis Zollinger, Keith Beam, so that's our G-Force Pro Modified. Still waiting for our Tire Spine stock class cars to come through, and they should be coming through here very soon. Justin Barth's coming into town here very shortly. All these other different cars, it's kind of hard to tell who's who, but we're doing our best and having some fun with it. So up next will be our All Things UTV Open class. Again, this is the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship right here in Laughlin, Nevada, teaming up with Best in the Desert and Unlimited. They have joined forces at the end of this year and teaming up for next year for the desert racing. Great to see them doing what they do and helping us out behind the scenes. So Timmy's asking about Jim Flory. I don't know exactly what happened. He stopped on the first lap. I'm going to guess a belt. That's we don't know what happened, but he did go down a lap. Tough break for him. But I just heard a little bit of his interview, and he was still out there having fun. So we do have the road jump on the top right. The proving grounds top left. Start finish bottom left. And then the Take It Live drone piloted by Justin. And I do see Miller Richmond. I switched over to watchparty.cc, and he is in town getting ready for his interview. So I'm going to assume that it's Miller Richmond and then Justin Barth, but where's Jacob Smith? Kind of surprised we're missing a few of our trackers on here. With these many different classes, it's hard to keep everything on par to see exactly what is going on. And it looks like our next race is taking off, and they get a little tangled up there. That's part of the Best of the Desert classes. 6 wide in that first corner, gets a little tight. I'm going to wait a little bit before I update. So this race is taken off is the Super 10s, the Class 1000s, and the All Things UTV Open class. As the next crew takes off, 6 wide, land rush start, and then a 30-second split. And I believe that's our guys and gals getting ready to take off. Nope, one more to go. And then it's ours. So taking off next, the number 13 of Bailey Cole out of Temecula, California with Bailey Cole Racing. It is RS1 Razor, Jegs, Yokohama, Yukon, Fox, and Freight Factory. Then we have the number 24 of Cole Clark out of Cortez, Colorado with 2-4 Racing. And that Polaris single seat Turbo Pro R with Polaris and Bill Stein. We have Kurt Mackey driven by Jason Watt, number 64 out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing. And that JW Performance Can-Am Maverick R with Double E, Mackey Construction, and CT Raceworks. Then we have the 334 of Adam Brown out of Selma, Alabama with All Geared Up Racing. And that Polaris Pro R with Craftworks Supercharger, MRT, CA Technologies, PPEI, Craftworks, and Trail Armor. Then we have Cody Willenborg, the number 529 out of Herrick, Illinois with CW Motorsports. And that Polaris Pro R with AMS, All Balls, Tire Spine, Bell Ray, I&W Fab, Braille Batteries, Optimate, Polaris Razor, and CW Motorsports. We also have Mark McClary and Tyler Nolick, number 2917 out of Reddick, Florida with Turned Up Racing. And that Can-Am with CA Technologies, Wayland Speed, Raceline, Morimoto Lights, and Super ATV. Then we have Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny, number 3402 out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing and that Can-Am Maverick R, Metal FX, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shops, Infinite Off-Road, Evo, Tire Spine, and PRP. We got a lot of great competitors out here on the course right now. All right, and I got on to Race Ready. Go to Best in the Desert website, click the timing, go down, find Class 4900 Pro Open, and they are off the line at 12:03. So we'll see how they shake out. So now I'll go up here to Racing Tracks, refresh so it closes everybody out. Up next to Menu, those 3 little dashes, click that, scroll down. A lot of classes to go through. This is the 4900 Pro Open, show all. And now we see our competitors out there on course. It looks like it's Cole Clark, then Bailey Cole. And Racing Tracks only has a few of ours out here. Oh, it looks like Nick Anderson's out front. Cody Willenborg updated. It's 3 minutes ago, so his has not updated since he started. I don't see the 64 of Kurt Mackey driven by Watt. And then where's the 334? Don't see his tracker of Adam Brown. Don't see Mark McClary's tracker. But there is somebody flying over the road jump there at race mile 5. Completely clearing the road jump here. This is going to be a good one to see because they took off 6 wide every 30 seconds. You can see how dusty it's getting out there. Now we have ours all bunched up right around race mile 3, so they'll be getting there here in just, next few minutes. Now our first starters are at the proving ground section, thanks to Benji. This is the 4,900 all things UTV open class mixed in with the best in the desert. And we've got some great points battles. Cody Willenborg in first. 10 points behind him is Nick Anderson. And then it's Kurt Mackey and Adam Brown fighting for that third position. This will determine this weekend the Nitto National Champions for the entire ULTRA4 USA season. Laughlin is in Clark County, about 90 miles south of Las Vegas, alongside the Colorado River. And it's known for its gambling, outdoor activities, camping, water sports, hiking, and off-road. Population is 9,000 people. Elevation is 550 feet. And we are just downstream from the Davis Dam and Lake Mojave. Timmy's rooting on Dustin Robbins, who just unofficially won his race with a great run. So, G. Smitty, you should be able to go to watchparty.cc and see the live cameras we have. It looks like we do have Mark McCleary. And Jet Chambers is actually Cody Willenborg. Oh, I had Mark McCleary for a second. Now I lost him. So I'm on watchparty.cc watching Cody Willenborg cruise along at a great pace right now. But the dust is pretty thick out there. So the Proving Grounds is pretty exciting to watch as well. And I'm looking. Nick Anderson is stopped on course at 0 miles an hour with an accurate update. Tough break for him as he's sitting second position in national points. And Cody Willenborg's tracker's not updating as fast as everybody else, so I assume he's probably right in the mix. We should see them coming through the Proving Grounds here shortly. Let's recap last race. The tire spine stock class was unofficially Jacob Smith, Miller Richmond, and Justin Barth. And the G-Force Pro Modified, it was Dustin Robbins, Travis Zollinger, Keith Beam, and Eric Gilbert. But right now is the All Things UTV Open class. And on the tracker, man, they are on top of each other. Cole Clark, Cody Willenborg, Adam Brown, they are neck and neck. About halfway through their first lap. This is one of our best in the desert competitors coming through. I believe this should be the last race, actually. So we have 7 of our All Things UTV Open UTVs out on course racing right now. And what is an open UTV? Well, it's open. Dream it, build it, and come race it. Basically, the only rule is a 2,000 cc maximum engine. We kind of started this rule or started this class when the Pro R was announced to keep them involved with racing with us. This coverage of ULTRA4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Maxxis Tires, Big B Motorsports, King Shocks, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, NorCal Rock Racing, PCI Race Radios, Warren Racing, Tire Spine, All Things UTV, and by G-Force. So please support who supports the sports. We got a great battle coming in right here. Nick Anderson still stopped on course. Hate to see that for anybody. It looks like Cole Clark may be our leader. Then it's Adam Brown, Bailey Cole, Cody Willenborg. But again, we're missing Kurt Mackey and Mark McCleary on the tracker. But we have them on timing, so we're waiting to see when they come through. I think the fastest lap time of the day was a 14:47 by Dustin Robbins that I have seen. So we'll kind of keep that up to date, part of the ULTRA4 USA classes. Up next will be our biggest race of the day and our final race of the day. It'll be the 4,500 class, the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and the 4,400 Unlimiteds. All 3 out on track at the same time, having some fun. And I do hear Justin Barth out on the podium having his quick little chat. So it's been a great day thus far, but we are not done yet. This is the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championships. Race number 1, it was Kendall Glines and Jesse Bennett. That last race with UTVs in the stock class was Jacob Smith, Miller Richmond, and Justin Barth. In Pro Modified, it was Dustin Robbins, Travis Solinger, Keith Beam, and Eric Gilbert. And right now, who's it going to be? Cole Clark, Adam Brown, Nick Anderson, Kurt Mackey, Cody Willenborg, Bailey Cole, and Mark McCleary. So Brian Trotter just came in here and he saw Bailey Cole in the pit, so I don't think he's behind the wheel. I think he has his co-driver, Jack Mildwaters, driving that bright yellow Jegs machine. And Cole Clark does cross the line with a 16-minute lap. So pretty solid run for him. Looks like Texan Benzie, looks like his camera just dropped. And in second position right now is Kurt the Rocket Mackey, driven by Jason Watt out of Omaha, Nebraska. Looks like about 25 seconds behind Cole Clark. And just like this on adjusted time, Mark McCleary bumps Mackey from second to third. So Mark McCleary, adjusted time, second place. So Cole Clark 1, Mark McCleary 2, and Kurt Mackey in that third position. So we should see Adam Brown, Cody Willenborg, and Bailey Cole here very shortly. And how about Nick Anderson? Still stopped on course. Oh, see another red dot. Bailey Cole stopped on course. So the attrition is starting to set in. And I can't, let's see, that was at 13. So that's 7 minutes ago for Brown. So he should be here soon. Willenborg, let's see, at 12:12. So that was 8 minutes ago. So tracking's a little lagging as well. Everybody's fighting tech issues today. But we've got a great group watching back at home. We thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. Great shot of our drone there flying around, waiting for our next competitor to come on through. Great shot of the alley coming into the start-finish line. Absolutely beautiful weather. A little bit of wind. A few days ago, it was too much wind. Today, we could use just a little bit more. $82 degrees. Sun is shining. Couldn't think of a better place to be than right here in Laughlin, Nevada. We've had 2 of our Ultra 4 races this morning. We're in our 3rd. We have 1 more yet to go. Then we'll sign off for the evening and get everything regrouped for tomorrow. We'll be giving away a lot of Big B hardware tomorrow night for this race, the East, West, and Central Championships, and then the Nitto Nationals. Cole Clark getting it done, isn't he? Got some, looks like Heather and Colton are rooting on Cole Clark. That single seat car he's got, the AMS. Yeah, Cole Clark's car, I think he can tune it up to 465 horsepower. Absolutely amazing what that car can do. So we still only have 3 all things UTV open cars across the line. It's Cole Clark, Mark McClary, and Kurt Mackey. And on the tracker, I do see Nick Anderson just started moving again. So he was stopped for a bit, but he is back in action. Bailey Cole still stopped. Oh, and Bailey just texted me. Jack is driving today, and he is out giving medical assistance to another racer right now. Car's good. So Jack actually stopped to help another competitor. Racing Tracks does have that timestamp, so they can adjust that time later. So props on Jack Milewaters for stopping and helping a fellow racer out on course, making sure he is okay. So thanks, Bailey, for that update. The road crossing has been pretty exciting today. Lost the camera at the proving grounds. Hopefully, Benji can get that figure back out. So again, the open class is man, they're out there battling strong right now. Cody Willenborg with the national points lead. Nick Anderson had that issue, but is back moving. And you can see Cole Clark has turned to yellow. So that means he is on his 2nd lap of 5. They are 14.5 miles apiece, so 72.5 miles in total. And I'm surprised we haven't seen Adam Brown or Cody Willenborg come through. So Cole Clark is not in the mix for national points, but he is in the mix for the Nitto National race right now. And looking at lap times, they're just over 16 minutes. And the fastest lap I've seen today is 14:47 thrown down by Dustin Robbins. So trying to look at the tracker as well. Hear one of the choppers buzzing by. Oh, Goodby, I thought he was going to come sit with me. No, he just had to borrow a seat. We'll drag him in here in a little bit. I got all excited. I've been hanging out with all my friends, and then Goodby came over and teased me. So how long ago did Adam Brown ping at 13? So his tracker's way lagged back. So we'll switch over to watchparty.cc. Make sure you log in. It's free. Seems like we're everybody's having some connection issues. Oh, I'm on board with Mark McCleary now. You can be doing the same back at home. So Cody Willenborg, let's see if we can find him on Racing Tracks. How long ago was this ping? At 12:12? So I'm wondering if Willenborg could have shut his off because I don't have his on board right now. So if you don't have power, you don't have Starlink. But Mark McCleary is cruising. Where's he at? He is second place. 29:17. I don't have him on tracking either. So yeah, we're lacking some info today. I apologize. So it's a great day of racing right here in Laughlin, Nevada for the 2025 Ultra4 USA Nitto Nationals. And Cole Clark is still pushing strong out front. And then it's Mark McCleary, Kurt Mackey, and have not seen Adam Brown. We know Nick Anderson broke down for a little bit, got back and moving. Cody Willenborg, haven't seen him for a little bit. We do know Bailey Cole, driven by Jack Mildwater, pulled over for a medical issue for a fellow racer, so great sportsmanship there. Getting an update from David Clay with Racing Tracks. We'll get a few of those situations ironed out. Looks like Cole Clark is getting close to finishing his second lap. So he'll be heading out for his third lap of 5. And then don't have much info on Cody Willenborg, Adam Brown, Nick Anderson. He was stopped but moving again. Yes, so he is, cruising along. So we'll see him here in a little bit. But man, Cole Clark is running away with this one. Cole Clark just threw down a lap time of about 15 minutes, 10 seconds. So we still just have our top three of Cole Clark, Mark McCleary, and Kurt Mackey. And the All Things UTV Open class across the line. They're out on lap number 3 of 5. I'm going to switch back over to watchparty.cc. I still don't see Jet Chambers, which is actually Cody Willenborg. But Mark McCleary in the pink machine saw on the wheel making it happen, him and Tyler Nolik. You can go to watchparty.cc and find all that action. Yeah, I just saw the heli come through the road crossing jump. Pretty cool to see them out here having some fun, getting some great coverage as well. And in your top left, we do have Benji. We did shut him down. His phone was overheating out in this heat. So we told him to shut down, conserve battery, and then turn it on for the next race. So Nick Anderson is getting close to clicking off another lap, but we still don't have Willenborg or Brown. And then Bailey Cole did stop for a medical. He's been stopped for quite a bit. It's not him. He stopped for a fellow competitor to help for a medical situation. So, again, great sportsmanship there. Hopefully everything's okay. Waiting for Cole Clark to click off another lap. Oh, and there goes Nick Anderson. So he does click off a lap, a 36-minute lap. So he was stopped for roughly 20 minutes. Not sure what happened there, but great to see him back and moving. So an open class, I guess it's Nick Anderson who's leading this one for the national points, because Willenborg, haven't seen him click a lap, haven't seen. Oh, actually, sorry, Kurt Mackey is. So Kurt Mackey, who is in national points third, is ahead of Nick Anderson, who is in national points second. And then national points fourth, who is Adam Brown, he has not finished a lap. So our national points leader hasn't finished a lap, or our fourth place of Adam Brown. So Nick Anderson and Kurt Mackey in the mix. We'll see how that all shakes out. But I'm going to switch back over to Watch Party and watch Mark McCleary cruise along. Great onboard shot of them driving. Ran out real quick trying to get some info, but couldn't find too many people to talk to. And had a quick little snack. So now, Cody Willenborg stopped here in the mains, and you can only help them in the PCI pits. So he could not have his crew help him, but he is right here in the short course. I saw Nathan Anderson on the radio with him. And finally got a ping from Willenborg. He has stopped at race mile 10 fairly recently. So that's where he was. Cole Clark still out there ripping along. So we still just have Cole Clark, Mark McCleary, and Kurt Mackey out on their third lap of 5. And that actually might be Nick Anderson right there. Looks like the co-driver is out of the car. You can see that huge berm here in the infield. And you can see the chopper flying above. So the drone's got to stay low. So yeah, that stopped car is Nick Anderson. I can see it on racing tracks. I saw it from the drone. So we have been racing today for 4.5 hours with ULTRA4. They started this morning at 7:30 with the bikes. Maybe even 7. So I got here at 6:45 and they were lined up. So yeah, they took off at 7. Lots of action all over the race course. If you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. In force with Best in the Desert and Unlimited for the Laughlin Desert Classic. Yeah, Wrecking Boy, Cole Clark has 465 horsepower. It's not an RS1, but it is a single-seater. It's a custom, it's on the Turbo Pro R platform, and he's got it turned up. So Pacheco should take off at 1:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Rex? Keep switching back and forth to race party. See who all's tuned in. And riding on board with Mark McCleary right now and Tyler Nolik. He was going to race double duty this weekend, but opted to just race with ULTRA4 USA in the All Things UTV Open class as they keep throwing some water down. Oh, and there's Cole Clark, our physical race leader, as he cruises through, having some fun. So Cole Clark, let's see if I can refresh this. There, I got it updated. So Cole Clark just threw down a 14:24 lap, so new fast of the day. So Cole Clark just threw down a 14:24. He is in the zone as he's out on lap number 4 of 5. And up next will be the 4,500, the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and the 4,400 Unlimited cars. So we got a great car count out there coming up next. And they'll be all Ultra 4 cars. So next race, we'll have 34 cars in total. Again, this is the All Things UTV Open class. Dustin Roberts raced in the Pro Modified class, even though he's the sponsor of this class. He switches it around. He races stock, Pro Mod, and Open, depending on where he's going. Oh, and I do see Bailey Cole is back in action, so we'll give him some time credit back for helping that medical. So glad to see Jack Mildwater driving for Bailey Cole back in action. And again, Cody Willenborg stopped. He's been there for a while. Have not seen Adam Brown for a bit. And we see Nick Anderson still stopped here in the infield. But remember, no chase race. Only him and his co-driver can work on the car outside of the PCI pits. And just like that, Nick Anderson does pop up and moves. But now he stopped again, possibly. But you can see that blue dot of Cole Clark pushing strong. I'm seeing a few of the 4,400 car onboards popping up on watchparty.cc, so make sure you go check that out. We should have some pretty good action coming up here very soon. Justin with the Take It Live drone is bringing us some great coverage as well. Be interesting to see how this weekend shakes out. We will be giving away some Big B trophies tomorrow night, as long as with our East, West, Central champions. And our national championship as well tomorrow night during the banquet. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tire and brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Maxxis Tires, Big B Motorsports, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. in Laughlin, Nevada for the Nitto Nationals. Got a great battle heading out to the desert. We did announce the 2026 ULTRA4 USA schedule last night. Had a little question and answer with the drivers that are here on site. Everybody seemed very excited about it. It is on our social media. Go check it out. We're traveling the country once again. We are in Clark County, about 90 miles south of Las Vegas, alongside the Colorado River. We are in Laughlin, Nevada. Just on the other side of the river is Arizona. Yeah, Cole Clark does have the fastest lap time of the day that I have seen with a 14:24. Last night, Brian Folks was guessing about a 15-minute lap, and we're already putting it to that for sure. So just getting an update from John Goodby, our ULTRA4 USA commissioner. So the reason we haven't seen Adam Brown or Cody Willenborg, it sounds like they got tangled up out on course. They are out of the race and going to get checked out. So tough break for those two. And that's right in the area where Jack Mildwire stopped for quite a while. So I assume that's who he stopped to help, is Adam Brown and Cody Willenborg went for a ride. They got tangled up. They're hurt, but they're okay. They're getting checked out. So tough break for them, but so we'll definitely keep them in our thoughts and prayers, and hopefully they can get checked out, get the cars back together, and race tomorrow morning. So Adam Brown and Cody Willenborg are getting transported and getting checked out. I hate to hear that for anybody, especially when they're battling for the championship. Oh, it looks like Cole's got some fans back at home. Mom and sister are watching from Colorado. And he is on a mission. Like I said, fastest lap time of the day that I have seen with that 14:24, putting it to work. And we got one coming at us. So everything's going smooth so far. Again, we did have a hiccup with Adam Brown and Cody Willenborg, who took a little tumble. They are getting transported and getting checked out. Sounds like they're okay, but things happen. So again, this is the All Things UTV 4900 Open class. And speaking about that, we have Dustin Robbins with All Things UTV hopping in the Big B studio. How you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm good. I'm good. Unfortunate news about Cody and Adam out there.
Racing happens. It's scary.
It is, yeah.
So-
Just get wheel to wheel, and then it's off to however it works out, I guess.
So hopefully they get checked out and get cleared and are okay.
Lots of action going out there on the course. The dust with the headwind is coming right in the cab. You really got to check up and take care of that visor with a microfiber.
Oh, for sure. And you just got out of the car and sounds like you won your last race, huh?
I think so. I haven't checked official.
Well, nothing's official yet. Unofficially, you won.
Yeah. I mean, we still got tomorrow.
Yeah, let's talk about that a little bit because today and tomorrow they're added scores like moto style. So today you got first, that's 1 point. Tomorrow, if you get first, that's 2 points. You're looking good. But if you get third, that's 4 points. However it plays out. But you got the 7 extra points today.
Okay.
Because we didn't qualify. So today's race was the qualifying points. So you got those under your belt as well, and then see how it plays out tomorrow. But yeah, let's talk about the course. It's rough. It looks like it.
So I actually own a Mavar now. Everybody that's seen me in a Mavar before, I was kind of like team driving with the car owners. So I always respected that. And today I was able to go out and try
in
to
your
break
own
that car.
and not feel bad if you break it. If you break somebody else's, you feel bad. But if you break your own, you just got to fix it.
That's right. And I mean, we're going to try some different ECU things tomorrow for transmission and ECU tuning.
So do you drive it in because it's got an actual transmission. You can manually shift it or put it in auto and let it rip.
So when I took off the line, I accidentally didn't know what I was doing. I mean, that's no accident, but I was in manual and it did not do right. So then I started shifting gears and it felt amazing, but I was doing everything I could to get it in auto just so I could get familiar with the car at what I was about to put it through. So I ran the course in auto, and no exaggeration, 90% of the course, it was to the plastic.
Just letting her eat.
Just matted. You just could not. I don't know if the car's slow or the suspension is that good because it never got on the ragged edge.
And it looked like that was Cole Clark getting ready to finish his 4th lap. So I think the white flag should be coming out for Cole Clark here momentarily.
Just a heads up, though, it's a lot of fun out there. It's like a roller coaster ride, except for the dust, but
a little bit of dust.
It takes a little bit of seasoning on understanding how to deal with that dust.
And just like that, Cole Clark does come through and sets down a new fast record of 14:08. You had a 14:47, Dustin, and he just threw down a 14:08. He's flying.
Okay, well, that tells me that the car was moving appropriately.
Oh, for sure. You had the fastest time until Clark.
Okay.
So you're doing good. Cool. And Papa Poe's tuned in watching. Looks like in the 4900 All Things UTV Open class right now, it's Cole Clark, Mark McClary, Kurt Mackey, driven by Jason Watt. Then it's Nick Anderson and Bailey Cole. And out of the race is Adam Brown and Cody Willenborg. Had a racing incident. They are being transported. Sounds like they're okay, but they definitely need to get checked out. So again, tough break for Adam Brown and Cody Willenborg. So what's your game plan? What are you going to change tomorrow other than the ECU? Or is the car in pretty good shape?
I think we're going to add some compression to keep the car for lap 5 because I know that the track's going to be deteriorated.
So stiffen it up a little bit.
That's right. Come in with a half a turn of compression. We'll go ahead and put a sprag in it because we're doing a lot of data. My entire team is on
sprag
board.
in the front diff you're talking about?
It's a sprag. It's a drivetrain sprag in the drive shaft.
Oh,
that's
okay.
what activates the front and rear.
Gotcha.
Maybe there's nothing wrong with it. Maybe there is, but we have a new one. We're going to put it on, and then once we head out from here, we're going to go out to Johnson Valley. We're going to do some training and practice and continue to get acclimated with the car. But yeah, just probably half a turn on those Hurricane pumpers from G-Force, and go send it tomorrow as well.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting. So go racing all weekend. Come to the banquet tomorrow night. Takes home some hardware, hopefully, and then go to Johnson Valley and do it all over again, huh?
That's right.
You just can't get enough of it.
Man, living the dream, man. God's been good to me for sure.
But you're this far west. Why as well take advantage of it?
Yeah, it looks like it's living the dream, but I'm actually doing a financial stability situation there. It'll save me quite the funds from coming back out here.
No doubt.
And I've got permission to leave my truck somewhere to where I can fly in and out of Vegas and jump in the
Okay.
car. I can be from my front door in Huntsville, Alabama, with a helmet on in Johnson Valley without traffic in 9.5 hours.
That ain't bad.
Yeah. So
yeah, that'll be handy. So you can do a lot of testing and tuning. And it looks like Jason Watt driving for Kurt Mackey just crossed over, got the white flag. So he is heading out for his 5th and final lap as well.
it looks like he's pretty consistent. What did he do, a 16 again?
14:50.
Oh, cool.
So he's been, just
Picked it up.
picking it up every lap.
Must have clean air.
Yeah, clean air is a big deal. We've been watching out there, and there seems to be a fair amount of dust.
Yeah, it did. Like I said, with a headwind, it's off the ground for sure. It's all in your face. What's up next, man? Who's on the line?
Up next, it'll be the 4500, the 4800 Brannick Motorsports, and the 4400. So all three classes racing on the same time. And then after that, we have some trick trucks, but we're going to sign out and get everything ready for tomorrow. So we are going to finish up this race, and then we have one more big race to go, and take the evening off and gear up for tomorrow. It'll be a long, fun day.
Yeah. My team's going to take care of the car, and I'll be able to chill for a little while. 85 miles, man. I mean, we
72 and a half.
Oh, is it 72?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I get 13 back then. So, yeah, I mean, 72 miles is a lap a day at the office for the training that I try to accomplish.
Well, you're doing good,
So we're ready.
except for those milkshakes you've been having.
Man, I told you not to tell anybody that. Here
I didn't
am
tell
on the
anybody.
Carnivore,
Oh, yeah, I
promoting the
forgot.
Carnivore. And I've been eating 2 milkshakes a day.
Enjoying it, huh?
Yeah, it's been. You gotta take it easy right now.
Oh, yeah. So I'm switching back over to watchparty.cc. I see Mark McCleary on board. He's out there cruising along.
Who's in the car with him?
Tyler Nolan.
Oh, cool.
And you have Bill Hilliard with you, right?
Yeah, Bill was in me. We had a grizzly bear get in the car with us. You know what that means, right?
Bill?
Oh, yeah.
What's that? Uh-oh.
I think he had something bad for breakfast.
Well, I saw him this morning at the gas station. All he had was a water. So
yeah.
It was more than that, huh?
Yeah, it was a good time. I think we've managed so many miles together, and it definitely had to be something that he eat for breakfast.
It's always
I've never heard noises like that before.
Did it start messing with you? Like, huh?
No, I didn't.
I wish I could
I
unplug
started
this.
laughing. It's actually kind of humorous. I feel sorry for the guys, but because I'm holding the steering wheel, I promise you, I'd probably be,
Oh, being a co-driver, I've done it for fun. I've tried to do it at race pace, and there's so much moving up. The co-drivers, it takes something very special to do that. It's tough.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is right there. What did you have for
He's
breakfast?
probably sitting here laughing at me because I'm telling.
Egg sandwich, and it was a little
Yeah,
much.
you know
huh?
how it got me back though. It was in my fire suit.
Oh, even better.
Yeah,
So they
it
were
was
all
in my
having
fire
fun
suit.
with it. I
Yeah,
love it.
Yeah, we're having a good time, but it always makes me drive harder because I'm giggling.
Oh,
over there.
yeah. Well, having fun, that's what it's
Yeah, I
all
started
about.
looking around. I'm like, what is in the car with us?
Yeah, no quitters here.
No, and he tells me to keep on going, never stop, man. Our terminology together when we call is, "Are you ready?" And he's like, "We always stay ready." So,
Well, actually, Dustin, you want to hop in here for a minute? Or sorry,
Yeah, come
Bill.
on in,
No,
Bill.
I'm gonna let you guys talk it
Okay,
out for a
cool.
minute.
Yeah, it'll be
I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Let you
Oh,
guys
good.
take over.
yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, egg sandwich. What do we do here? Okay. No. All right. We were on. We're hot. So we got Bill Hilliard on here, and I'm Dustin Robbins. And yeah, so having a good time here in Laughlin with Best in the Desert, backed by ULTRA4 USA. And Bill, what did you think about the course out there?
I love the course. I mean, the course was good. I mean, dusty at times, but I mean, it's very manageable, with communication between, driver, co-driver and everything. I mean, it's fast.
It's very fast.
It's very fast, but
very
it's
fast.
every turn out there, I mean, hooked up, was planted.
Yeah, car was on rails. I'm looking for about 40 more horsepower and 40 more miles per hour, and that's adding 40 more miles per hour to 92 and 100. We hit the gap jump. No, we hit the gap jump. We hit the road jump at 95 miles an hour on the last lap. I was being conservative. and then there was no lifting with the suspension that we've got.
And the car soaks everything up.
Yeah, so the Mavar, we could just come off an X3. We've raced an X3 for quite some time. What do you think about the Mavar?
Love it. I mean, it's a totally different world in that car, and everything feels. I mean, it literally feels planted. Like, I mean, you can't upset it hardly.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, enough about the car there. But how have you felt about the overall event, the atmosphere at the hotel, all the people and things like that with ULTRA4?
I mean, I could say it's kind of like the ultimate package with, you know, everything right here, you know, close and easy access to everything, and, you know, the event, you know, everything they do to put it on, you know, to take care of everybody.
Yeah, it's so close. So we're in Laughlin here, and we've got rooms blocked off for the ULTRA4, and we are 1 mile, 2 miles from course. And it seems like the entire ULTRA4 family and racer roster, all the staffing has stayed at the Laughlin Harrah's. And it's pretty cool because you walk off from having a really in-depth conversation or just cutting up, and you're like, hey, yeah, we'll see you. And then you turn around and you're all walking to the same elevator.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you come out of the elevator and you see someone else. So I like this type of venue because you really get to know your driver's roster and all of your, you know, all of your fellow race mates there. So. And then we've got the banquet coming up on Sunday. I know you're heading home to take care of business. The banquet, I believe, is going to be 6 to 7 p.m. down at the Harrah's. That'll be the awards banquet where we're all the seasons champions, the regional. You got an East, a Central, and a West championship. And then you've got the overall national championship. And there's going to be a nice dinner there. And, you know, some adult cold beverages, I believe, will be on hand. You know, I'll be drinking unsweet tea.
I'll be mid-flight.
You'll be mid-flight on the way back to the house.
Yeah.
But that's super special, man. Last year we didn't have a banquet, and we tried a few things that were new as far as point schedule, and but this year we got it. We're bringing it back around, and yeah, we're going to have a banquet again, so that'll be really cool on Sunday night. What do we got here on screen? Someone just took the checker there. This is a Grand Prix style finish. That looks like Robbie Gordon in a Speed UTV there. This is Grand Prix finish. That means Cole Clark is out on his last lap. And now they have the checker flag waving. So if you were not, basically, if you were in front of Cole Clark as he took the last lap, that means you get the checker on your next time around. Oh, Cole is putting down a heater. He took us out by 39 seconds. That was probably me fidgeting with the microphone. Or
14:08.
Yep. So we got something. I guess the car was running pretty good. I was assuming that it felt slow, but I think it's just the suspension worked so well.
I mean, and like I said, you know, earlier, I mean, that car, I mean, you could literally put more horsepower to it.
I think it needs a V8. After coming out of the 4400 Jimmy's 4x4, I'm fine with 1,000 horsepower at this point. You know, that was the Alabama horsepower.
So, you'll take back over the helm? Sure. All right.
Well, thanks, Dustin and Bill, for giving me a quick little break. I went out there and checked on a couple things. Now we're bringing Eli Robbins in, Dustin's son. And you're out here desert racing with an Alabama car, huh?
Yep.
And you said it just wouldn't quite go fast enough. What happened?
So I don't think I think we weren't prepared. Like, we didn't get the gears right.
The clutching in there, yeah. Right. But you were out there having fun, though, right?
Yeah.
And your dad was hollering in your ear, and you just said, I got it going as fast as I can.
He said, do you get it all the way to the forward? I'm like, what do you think? You haven't even got any all geared up for this.
But you had fun out there yesterday during your Youth 170 race, and I think you got second place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't bad. So you'll be getting a Big B trophy tomorrow evening and having some fun with us.
Yep.
And then get everything ready for next season, huh?
Yeah, it's going to be a fun.
Yeah, what'd you think of the next year's season that we announced last night? Pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah. I expect it to be pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun out there. Looks like Dylan Harper's tuned in, rooting on you and Dustin. He's one of your buddies, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get caught up here.
So at school, my friends, so like this girl in my class, she had a birthday and she said she was gonna check out. And what happened was so this was my 5th period class. And like we were fixing to open our notebooks for science and like write our stuff down for it. Well, then there's a phone ring, and before this class started, she said since she had a birthday that she would be checking out. And then I'm like, it's probably gonna be her. And then she's like, okay, go. And I'm like, oh, she's talking about her. Like she sits right next to me. And then what happens is she says Eli. I'm like, okay.
All right.
And then I said, well, thank you, trip to Nevada. And all my friends were like, wait, you're going to Nevada? I was like, yeah. And then my teacher finally says, like, oh, hope you do good in your competition. And then all my classmates were like looking at me like, what competition?
You say, I'm going racing.
Yeah, and I was like, here. And then I told him what it was. And then this kid named Brave Phillips, he said, well, you better talk about me on the podium. And I was like, I'll talk about all of y'all on the podium.
Well, there you go. I like it.
And then they all just started to get crazy. And then the teacher is like, and the teacher has worked with my dad before.
Okay, so he knows what's going on.
Yeah.
So it looks like it is a Grand Prix finish. So the checkered flag is out. So with Nick Anderson having that issue, he already grabbed the checkered, which will put him in last place or in 5th place. And then Bailey Cole should get 4th. And then we'll see how it shakes out between Cole Clark, Mark McCleary, and Kurt Mackey.
I'm really worried about Adam because he just really doesn't have. So I said, well, we can't leave him alone because we know like he's a solo.
I think he ended up getting a co-driver last second.
Yeah, he did, but like we were like, well, he can't go to the hospital being all alone with a broken leg.
Oh, he did get a broken leg, huh? We heard there was some issues, so hopefully he's okay. Him and Cody Willenborg did get tangled up. They went for a ride. They are getting transported. It sounds like, may have some issues, but it sounds like they're hopefully going to be okay, so definitely our thoughts and prayers are with them, right?
And plus, my dad, his car, I was like, so he got a new Mavar, right? And he was racing it. So, like, first time racing it, and it's me and his, actually, because he's going to co-dog with me once I get into the youth. Like, the very first second, he started passing, like, 3 to 2 people the first second of the race. And I'm like, he's doing better in this car than the X3s. Like, than both of the X3s. And I'm like, maybe this was a good choice to buy it. And I was like, maybe he finally did not waste his money on something. maybe he didn't waste his money on something for the first time ever.
Well, he wasted his money on a little 170. He didn't go fast enough.
Yeah, well, he has to waste money on it, have to get a new gear in it.
All in good fun, buddy. Well, so it looks like we're wrapping this one up. Always good seeing you, and good big smile. Congrats on your finish last night, and we'll see how your dad plays out tomorrow, right?
Yep.
All right, Eli. We'll go watch some of the big cars. They're getting ready to take off. Thanks, buddy. So Dustin Robbins and Bill Hilliard off their unofficial first place win. We just chatted with Eli Robbins, Dustin's son. And again, this is the All Things UTV Open UTV class. Checking a couple cameras. It looks like we have a couple of them offline. I do apologize about that. The heat has been goofing with it. But up next, there are the 4,400 class taking off first. Look at that. So we got a battle getting ready to take off here in hopefully about 10 minutes. I see Chris Branton, Philip McGilton, Chad Hunt, John Dawes, Brendan Thompson, James Mahoney, Chip McLaughlin, Tad Dowker, Casey Curry, Paul Horschel, Matthew McCowan. There's Cody St. Clair, Waylon Campbell, Eric Weichel, Jeremy Jones, John Rance, Cody St. Clair. So we got a lot of heavy hitters in this next race. We turn back around. There's Todd Miller, Megan Miller. And they're going to be taking off 4 wide every 30 seconds. This race is going to be on adjusted time. They will be doing 5 laps as well. Still waiting for the All Things UTV Open class to finish up. Had to refresh my racing tracks. Looks like Bailey Cole is stopped once again. Mark McClary still moving strong. We know that Willenborg took that tumble with Adam Brown, so they are stopped on course. But Cole Clark is heading out for his 5th and final lap. It's been a great day of racing, and it is not over yet. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship in force with Best in the Desert and Unlimited, all part of the Laughlin Desert Classic. Looks like ACU tuned in. Dylan Harper, Wrecking Boys, John Holtzman, Nicholas Mick, and John Dykes. Yeah, 4 wide. Start of this race will be a wild one to watch. Charlotte's rooting on John Dawes and Corey Day. Gotta love the entire family that is tuning in. Supersize. Got a lot of people watching. So it looks like it will be Cole Clark, Cole Clark, Kurt Mackey, then Mark McCleary, then Bailey Cole, then Nick Anderson. And obviously Adam Brown and Cody Willenborg took a tumble. Hate to hear that for them. Again, everything is unofficial. That's what I've been told. So for the national championship, it's going to be interesting for the Open with Willenborg. Hopefully he's going to be okay, but getting checked out. Nick Anderson didn't have the greatest run, but better than Willenborg and Brown. So it'll be close between Nick Anderson and Kurt Mackey. Up next is the 4,500 modified, the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and then the 4,400 unlimited. So let's run through the field. In the 4,400 class, we have Wayland Campbell out of Gilbert, Arizona with Campbell Racing. And that Campbell single seat IFS with a Grom Racing LSX 454 with 800 horsepower. Hughes Turbo 400, Nitto, Fox, Motive Gear, Vision, and Arizona drive shafts. We have Chip McLaughlin, number 4, out of Allen, Texas with Rufus Racing. And that Tribe 16 two-seat IFS chassis called Irene. Another Grom LS7 with 900 horsepower. Maxxis tires, Vision wheels, EcoStaff, Mama Ange, and the man above, Zandy. We have Casey Curry, number 14, out of Norco, California with Curry Racing. And the Trophy Jeep, a two-seat IFS with a Dugan's 800 horsepower engine. 74 weld portals, Monster Energy, Nitto, KMC, Fox, Molly, Axial, Curry Enterprise, and Torco Oil. Then we have Paul Horschel and Mitchell Sweat, number 19, out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports. And that Horschel built two-seat IFS IRS Ford Bronco with rear steer, a Danzio P600 big block with over 1,000 horsepower, Nitto tires, live valve, Fox live valve, alloy drilling, RCV, and obstacle. And then in a 4,400 legal UTV, it's Travis Zollinger and Riley Ribeiro. Number 20 out of Logan, Utah with Zollinger Racing Products. And that Polaris Pro R supercharged with ZRP, FK Rod-Ends, K&T Performance, BFG, Logan Coach, and Climb. Then we have Philip McGilton, number 47, out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, with 47 Motorsports and Rusty Nail Racing. In a single-seat Campbell chassis, Schofield Performance LSX 454, Southern Tire Mart, and Pilot. Yokohama, KMC Wheels, Simpson, and Willwood Brakes. And then another UTV that's purposely built for 4,400 is Cody Miller and Cody Taylor. Number 221 out of Greenville, Texas with Miller Brothers Racing. And that CT Raceworks Can-Am Maverick R. Maxxis tires, Raceline wheels, UTV Race Shop, Elka, and MWAC. Then we have James Mahoney, number 308, out of Colfax, California, with Mahoney Racing. And that Faravani Get Bent Fab single-seat IFS chassis with an LS7 with 700 horsepower. Yokohama, PB Electric, FK, DV8 Off-Road, Roseville Painting, King, and Seymour Paint. We have Chad Hunt, the number 456 out of Plymouth, Indiana, with Hunt's Motorsports, and that 2022 Miller Pro chassis with a Mass Motors LS 427. Brannick, Mickey Thompson, Willwood, Fox, and Alltech. We have Tad Dowker and Andy Eustace, and the 906 out of Elk Rapids, Michigan, with North Shore Raceworks. And that Trent Fab solid axle chassis called Bambi with an FTA 501 billet big block with 1,000 horsepower. Fox, Raceline, Mickey Thompson, Baja Designs, and Warren. Then Nick Allegri and Evan Jesse in a brand new car, number 1949 out of Scotts Valley, California, with Allegri Racing. And that Gent Bitfab IFS with a big block, a 588 big block with over 1,000 horsepower. AccuTune, Maxxis, Rugged, Battleborn Wheels, Chevy Militia, and Get Bent Fab. We have Christopher Branton and Ryan Webb, number 4046 out of Bossier City, Louisiana, with Upside Down Racing. And that IFS Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with an LSA 446, Maximum Turbo 400, SCS, Kryptonite Customs, Liqui-Moly, Raceline Wheels, USD Sticky, and Real Drive Shaft. Then we have Macho Matt McCowan, number 4409 out of Queen Creek, Arizona, with MRM Racing. And our first row is off, 4 at a time every 30 seconds. So McCowan and his Campbell single seat IFS 460 LSX with 650 horsepower. Hughes Turbo 400, Canyon Coolers, FK, Warren, Factor 55, Pennington Hitch, Baja Designs, Yukon, PRP, Justin Bros, and Torco. Jonathan Dawes and Corey Day, number 4417 out of Mooresville, Indiana, with Dirt Weapon Off-Road. And that Trent Fab chassis with a straight axle. Ed's Racing LS 418. Mickey Thompson Tires and Brannick Motorsports. We have Jeremy Brown in the 4450 out of Rio Linda, California, with Brown's Motorsports. And that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis. IFS. Mass Motors LSX 463 with 750 horsepower. Sierra Gear and Axle, the Grateful Ones Motorcycle Club, Rock and Road Performance, Maxxis Tires, and powered by Twisted Tees. And look at them launching through here. We are going to have one heck of a race going on today. Then we also have Andrew McLaughlin, number 4493 out of Mesa, Arizona, with Let's Roll Off-Road Racing. And that Let's Roll Off-Road chassis with an LS 406 stroker, Maximum Turbo 400, Nacho LED lights, Yukon, Raceline, Maxxis, Mojab Off-Road, PSC Rugged, CIS, and Jimmy's 4x4. And then we have Brennan Thompson, 5150 out of Nevada City, California, with Bam Bam Racing. And that UFO IFS single seat beautiful chassis with a Barillo Tall Deck LS 493 with 775 horsepower. Maxxis Tires, SMT Performance, Wheels, Brannick, FK, King, Motive Gear, and UFO. Then we'll move to the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. We have Antonio Grijalva, number 449 Tree, out of Mesa, Arizona, with Let's Roll Off-Road Racing. And the OG Let's Roll Off-Road Racing chassis has a Herbert's Motorsports LS3 with 700 horsepower. Nacho Lights, Mojab Off-Road, Yukon, ADS, and Canyon Coolers. We have Chad Jesse and Nick Allegri, number 747 out of New River, Arizona, with Sling and Sound Intent. Has a Jimmy's 4x4 chassis, a Dart LS3 with 427 with 800 horsepower, Sling and Sound Intent, and Raceline wheels. We have Josh Hacker and Tom Biddle, number 1313 out of Austin, Texas, with SS Racing. We have a TMR chassis, Mass Motorsports LS 408 stroker, Maximum Trans, Mickey Thompson Tires, Raceline wheels, and Brannick Motorsports. We also have Jeff Martin and Justin Sherwin, number 1470 out of Martinsville, Indiana, with Martin Racing. And that Miller Motorsports chassis with an LS7, 750 horsepower, Mickey Thompson Tires, Method, and Brannick Motorsports. We have Johnny Valadez and Anna Valadez, his daughter, co-driving for the first time, number 1717 out of Agadusley, California, with Telemetry Motorsports and that Bomber chassis with an LS3, Trail Ready, Mickey Thompson, North Shore Machinery, Radflow, Yukon, All Terrain Concepts, and Optima. Don Stein and Dylan Stein, number 4807, out of Camino Island, Washington, with Stein Motorsports. Trent Fab chassis, LSX 454. Nitto, Raceline, NW Off-Road Performance, and NW Diesel. We have Jacob Pacheco and Mike Murphy, number 4812, out of San Martin, California, with VP Racing. And that Trent Fab chassis with an LSX 630 horsepower, Hankook, Raceline, Rugged, and AccuAir. Jesse Lee and Dan English, number 4819, out of Prather, California, with J. Lee Racing. And that Toyota-based machine with a junkyard supercharged V8, Nitto, ADS, Trail Gear, Yukon, and Warren. Scott Farley and Kevin Sullivan, number 4824, out of Irving, Texas, with Rufus Racing. And that Tribe 16 chassis with the Grom Racing 427, with over 700 horsepower. EcoStaff, Maxxis Tires, Vision Wheels, Maradyne, and Mama Ange. Jeremy Jones and Troy Hatch, number 4837, out of Laramie, Wyoming, with Doc Jones Racing. He's got that Trent Fab top shelf machine. Total Racing Solutions LSX 454, Raceline Wheels, Mickey Thompson Tires, Wyotech, Warren, and Legends Trucking. Anthony Areola and Tom Biker, number 4861, out of Lake Stevens, Washington, with Cryo Body Racing. And that Bomber chassis number 1 with an LS1, Maximum 4L60E, King, Nitto, KMC, Tom Woods, and 150 Tunes. We have Eric Weichel and Joe Fabrizio, number 4866, out of Helena, Montana, with Some Fear 406 Racing. And that Jimmy's 4x4 with an LS3 with 600 horsepower. Gearworks, Mickey Thompson Tires, Rigid Lights, Warren, Cartech, and 5-Star Tuning. And then our 4500 class, we have Todd Miller and Ken Goodall, number 1950, out of New River, Arizona, with Goodall Racing. And that Stearns chassis with a Klein LSX 454, Dirty Life Wheels, Warren, Mickey Thompson, Sound Capital, and Maxima Racing Oils. Megan Miller and her husband, Derek Miller, number 3105, out of Shingle Springs, California, with MDM Motorsports. And that Get Bent Fab CBM LS7, 735 horsepower. Milestar, Fast Friends, Raceline Wheels, Rugged, Warren Racing, Motive Gear, Baja Designs, and NorCal Rock Racing. Then we have Sean Rance and Chuck Richardson, number 4531, out of Aztec, New Mexico, with Mudnut Racing. And that 1976 Ford Bronco, Jesse Hames Fabrication chassis. Richard Performance Windsor 460 Ford Small Block with 600 horsepower. Milestar, Raceline Wheels, Brannick, RPM Automotive, and Rough Stuff. Steve O. Crawford and Jimmy Haragi, number 4532, out of Paso Robles, California, with SC Firestorm Racing. And that M&S Fab chassis, stroked LS 408, 550 horsepower, M&S Fab, and Mike and Sarah Amaral. And last but not least is Cody St. Clair, the Texas Kid, with Tyler Haggard riding shotgun out of Ponder, Texas, with SCR Motorsports and that Tribe 16 chassis, Frankenstein engine, Dynamics LS 408 stroker, 600 horsepower, Raceline Wheels, Cooper Tires, Full Throttle, and Rufus Racing. So there's the rundown on everybody who is out on course. So I'm going to switch back over to racing tracks. I'm going to refresh. That gets everybody off the screen from my last race. Hit the 3 dashes next to menus. Scroll down. Class 4400. Show all. Then we'll scroll down some more. 4800 Legends. Show all. And I passed 4500. I don't see 4,500 on tracking. Could be me. Well, I do not see 4,400 on tracking, so I do apologize about that. But it looks like I'm going to the tracker. Philip McGilton is out front and running strong. Then Chad Hunt, Brendan Thompson, Chris Brandt, James Mahoney, Casey Curry, Waylon Campbell, Paul Horschel, Jonathan Dawes, Jeremy Brown, Chip McLaughlin, Andrew McLaughlin. Todd Miller looks like leading the 4,500 class. So a lot of great competitors out on course. There goes Travis Zollinger on screen. That was Matt McCowan, I do believe. Matt McCowan and Waylon Campbell have two very, very similar cars on course. So look a little tricky to see who's who. Looks like that was Jacob Pacheco. That was Scott Farley cruising through. And Tracy's updating me that Doc Jones' co-driver is actually Sean Fletcher. Thanks for keeping me honest. And Jesse Lee pulled off, but it looks like back on course. Flamingo Chicks rooting on Scott Farley. We have some Doc Jones fans. Gonna hit refresh on here real quick, fighting some tech issues. Got some Cody St. Clair fans rooting on some Yoda Mafia. Action all over the course. We are on lap number 1 of 5. This is a 5-lap race, 14.5 miles per lap, so 72.5 miles in total. And this shows you there's Todd Miller. There's physical first in 4,500 class, I believe. There comes Megan Miller's. Oh, and look at the donkey kick. That showed you how deep and nasty those whoops are. But it is a dogfight in national points between Todd Miller and Megan Miller. There's only 2 points splitting those two. So if you win today's race, you get the 7 points for qualifying because we didn't qualify. So you get those 7 qualifying points. So it's going to be very important. So let's run through 4,500 class in national points. It's Todd Miller leading Megan Miller by 2 points. And then 3 points back from Megan Miller is Sean Rance. 5 points back from Rance is Steve Crawford. So the top 4 is only 10 points splitting them on national points. So it will be anyone's game. Basically, if you win, you may win a championship. So even Steve Crawford could come from 4th to win. But right now, leading that class is Todd Miller. Now we'll move to the 4,800 class. In national points, it's Jeff Martin. 7 points back is Jacob Pacheco. 150 points back is Scott Farley. So it'll be close between. So Scott Farley should have locked up 3rd place. But first place between Jeff Martin and Jacob Pacheco is going to be really close. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. And then 4,400, it's Chris Brampton. 8 points back is Philip McGilton. Then about 30 points back is Chad Hunt. Only 10 points back is Jonathan Dawes. And then Jeremy Brown and Chip McLaughlin. So the fourth, fifth, and sixth could shake up. And first, second, third, if Chad Hunt does well and Branton and McGilton have an issue, man, it could be anyone's game. So kind of flipping through some papers, seeing all what's going out on course. Going to swatch back over to Watch Party. See all we have at Browns Motorsports. So I'm pulling up Browns. And I just pulled up on watchparty.cc, and Jeremy Brown's was upside down. So the bottom 3 dots on your right of his screen, you can click that and just rotate it around, put them on a side, put them upside down, and right back up. So we do have Nicholas Allegri also. So I'm going to put his camera on screen. We have Johnny Valadez. We have Tad Dowker. And Miller Brothers. So we got a bunch. So I'm having some fun going to watchparty.cc. I'm riding on board with Jeremy Brown, Johnny Valadez, Nick Allegri, Tad Dowker, and Cody Miller. And Phil McGilton, James Mahoney, and Chad Hunt. 1, 2, 3. All within about 11 seconds of each other. So we got a great battle out front in the 4,400 Unlimited class. The biggest and baddest names of our sport. With a 13.24 by Philip McGilton. So Philip McGilton just shaved off a ton of time. Here comes Jeremy Brown, currently in that 4th position. And you'll on Best in the Desert's timing, you'll have to toggle back and forth between 4,400, 48, and 45. Brendan Thompson clicked off, so he's our top 5 right now. So I'm switching back and forth between watchparty.cc, racingtracks.com, the YouTube chat, and the Race Ready on the Best in the Desert website. So Jason Farley's rooting on Scott Farley. Nate Richardson wishes he was here. Man, there is a lot of dots, and you can see on tracker there's a lot of stopped ones. We have Jesse Lee who's stopped. Eric Weichel is stopped. Johnny Valadez is stopped. Christopher Branton, who's leading our points in 4,400, is stopped. So the attrition is high. To finish first you must finish. And if you're on racing tracks, orange is lap 1, yellow is lap 2. There went Philip McGilton, our physical race leader, through the proving grounds at race mile 6. So we had a pretty good crew out on lap number 1. I'm going to go back to timing. So it's Philip McGilton, James Mahoney, Chad Hunt, Jeremy Brown, Casey Curry, Wayland Campbell, Brendan Thompson, Cody Miller, Chip McLaughlin, Tad Dowker, Travis Zollinger, Paul Horschel, Andrew McLaughlin, Matt McCowan, Jonathan Dawes, and we saw Nick Allegri and Christopher Branton stopped on course. Still don't have any of our 45s across the line. I'll switch over to 48s. Assume we should have a couple of those. Yes, we do. We have Jacob Pacheco, Scott Farley, and Jeff Martin, 1, 2, 3. And remember, Jeff Martin, Jacob Pacheco, and Scott Farley are all in the battle for the national championship. So no doubt that they're 1, 2, 3. Just texting back and forth with David Clay with Racing Tracks a little bit. Said I couldn't find 4,500. Well, that was just me. They're on there. So we've got cars spread out all over this race course. We do have 3 different classes racing at the same time as we see James Mahoney clearing the road gap. We have the 4,500 modified, the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and the 4,400 Unlimited. These cars are the Swiss Army knife of off-road. We race at King of the Hammers, NorCal, Badlands, Vegas to Reno. We go over mountains, short course, jumps, tight trees, mud, dust, desert, whoops. These cars can do it all, and they can do it all well. Again, if you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. Joining forces with Best of the Desert out here in Laughlin, Nevada. Got another one coming. Looked like that may have been Chip McLaughlin. These guys are flying out here. So I still see Johnny Valadez stopped. Still see Jesse Lee stopped. Uh-oh, and Wayland Campbell just came to a stop. So if you see that red at the bottom of the teardrop, that means they're stopped on course. Anthony Areola stopped. Christopher Branton still stopped. He's been stopped for a little while, and he is leading our national championship. This will be interesting to see how it all plays out. This coverage of Ultra4 USA for the Nitto Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic is presented by Nitto Tires and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, All Things UTV, Tire Spine, Warren Racing, PCI Race Radios, NorCal Rock Racing, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Maxxis Tires, Big B Motorsports, and by King Shock. So please support who supports the sport. Would not be here racing today. So I switched back over to Watch Party. I'm watching Jeremy Brown cruise along. Nick Allegri, saw he was stopped earlier, but obviously he is back moving. Tad Dowker. Out there cruising through the desert. Oh, I see Andrew McLaughlin as well, so I'll pop him in here. Oh, there's MDM. It's Megan Miller. But then my iPad buffers. We have our live timing, our live tracking. So in 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, it's Jacob Pacheco, Scott Farley, Jeff Martin, Antonio Grijalva, Anthony Areola, Chad Jesse, and Josh Hacker. In the 4,500 modified class, it's Todd Miller, Sean Rance, Steve Crawford, Megan Miller, and Cody St. Clair. In the 4,400 class, it's Philip McGilton, James Mahoney, Chad Hunt, Jeremy Brown, Casey Curry, Waylon Campbell, Brendan Thompson, Cody Miller, Chip McLaughlin, Tad Dowker, Travis Solinger, Paul Horschel, Andrew McLaughlin, Matthew McCowan, Jonathan Dawes, Nick Allegri, and still stopped on course is Chris Branton. Looks like K4, she is tuned in. Thanks for tuning in, Angela Farley. And Angela Farr's asking how the points work. So this is a motocross style. So today and tomorrow is actually your finish. But since we did not have a qualifier, if you win, if only the winners of each class get 7 extra points. And then tomorrow, when we add it together, that'll be who wins the weekend. So 1,000 points goes to first, 975 points goes to second, 965 goes to third, and then 5 less as however far on you go. Looks like Aiden Gilbert's tuned in. Wish you were here with us, buddy. So looking on the tracker. Wow. Yep. Philip McGilton just clicked off another lap. See if that reflects. It does. He just threw down a 13:51, backing up his 13:24. So he is still on a mission. So Philip McGilton, if you go to Racing Tracks, you can see he is the only car right now that is green. That means he is on his 3rd lap of 5. They took off 4 at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. You can go to the Best in the Desert website, click their live timing, go to Racing Tracks, get their live tracking, go to watchparty.cc, and you can pick your on-car cameras you can watch that are out there racing right now. Jeremy Brown's got a couple cameras. Nick Allegri, Johnny Valadez, Cody Miller, Tad Dowker, Andrew McLaughlin, and Megan Miller all have onboard cameras. So it looks like Johnny Valadez is still stopped. Eric Weichel is in the PCI pits. Christopher Branton is at race mile 11.5 stopped. So we have a lot of cars spread out on the course. The attrition set in for sure today. Great shot of the road crossing. And just like that, it buffers on us. I mean, you couldn't time that any worse. Freezes and then fast forwards right when the car goes through. But that's part of technology. That's Cody St. Clair cruising by. Great spectator spot there at the road crossing. Antonio Grijalva is stopped. Man, they keep clicking off. So our top three in 4,400 is Philip McGilton, James Mahoney, and Chad Hunt. So Philip McGilton, if he wins today, he'll only be 1 point behind Christopher Branton. The race is very early, but this could really shake up some national points in the 4,400 class because Christopher Branton's having some sort of issue out there. Now, Brendan Thompson just crosses the line, so he's in fourth. They are out on lap number 3 of 5, our leader. See if we have any of our 48s across. We do not. Guess we had quite a few rows of 4,400s. As Chip McLaughlin is in the top 5 right now with running a great run. Switch back over to watch party, see if we can see some of our cameras. A great tool we have out here. It's starting to warm up for sure. 85 degrees. In beautiful Laughlin, Nevada for the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto Nationals. It's been a great day again. I am Miles Hasselquist, and this is we're racing. This is our last day. This is our last race of today. Then tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. we'll go back live for the 4,600 Spider Track Stock class. Then at 10:30 a.m. we'll do the UTV Stock and Mod. At noon we'll do the UTV Open, and then we'll replay this race tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Seems like everything's kept up to date pretty well. Again, I am Miles Hasquist live from the Big B studio here in the ULTRA4 Ops trailer, trying to stay out of the weather just a little bit. And they got some music cranking out there. We didn't want it to bleed into the live show and mess anything up because we do get flagged from time to time. And now the watch party's refreshing for me. So I'm watching Jeremy Brown, Nick Allegri, Tad Dowker, Cody Miller, Andrew McLaughlin, and Megan Miller. And speaking about Adam Brown, it's on my mind for sure. Adam Brown and Cody Willenborg took a pretty good tumble out on course. Sounds like they're beat up a little bit. They're okay, but they're definitely beat up. But they are getting checked out at the local hospital. So all we can do is hope and pray they're okay. And then maybe, just maybe, they're okay enough to come racing with us tomorrow. Sounds like Adam Brown could possibly have a broken leg. We'll see what happens. But again, nothing life-threatening. They're okay, but we'll have to get them checked out and see what happens. Oh, no, just a heartbreaker. A small little fire for Tad Dowker, and they are out. Let's see, Tad Dowker, I'm going to go maximum on his. Yep, you can see he's on the rope of shame. Tough break for Tad Dowker. Hate to see that for anybody. But obviously you can see the helmet there for a minute. They're okay. But small fire for North Shore Raceworks. Looks like their day is done. Hopefully they can get it to the pits tonight, get whatever figured out, squared away, and they can be back in action for tomorrow. Because this is a 2-day race format out here in Laughlin, Nevada. See who else has crossed the line. Let's just go through it. 4,400. Number one is Philip McGowan, James Mahoney, Chad Hunt, Brendan Thompson, Casey Curry, Chip McLaughlin, Cody Miller in his UTV, Paul Horschel, Travis Zollinger in a UTV, Andrew McLaughlin, Matt McCowan, Jeremy Brown, and Jonathan Dawes. Still waiting for Waylon Campbell. We know Tad Dowker is having issues. Nick Allegri, haven't seen him for a little bit. And then Christopher Branton was stopped earlier. As he's still in the same spot, So tough break there. So now let's click over to the 4,500 class. So it is Todd Miller, Sean Rance, Steve Crawford, Megan Miller, and Cody St. Clair. Now let's click over to the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. It is Jacob Pacheco, Scott Farley, and Jeff Martin. So there is some tight battles out there. Pacheco is only 7 points behind Martin. So if Pacheco can win today, we'll be going in tied into tomorrow's race for the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class between Jeff Martin and Jacob Pacheco. Looks like Daisy Farley's rooting on Scott and Kevin, part of Rufus Racing. Thanks for tuning in. Got a lot of people back home checking it out. Thank you. It's been a good day. This is the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship. Right here in Laughlin, Nevada with Best of the Desert and Unlimited. About 90 miles south of Las Vegas in Clark County. Catching up on my phone just a moment. Getting everything squared away. Let's scroll back to racing tracks, and they are spread I mean, there's just dots all over this race course. 14 and a half miles, and they're everywhere. And I believe it's Philip McGiltonster, our physical race leader. And he's starting to get a pretty good lead over the rest of the course. Tough break for Waylon Campbell, who has been stopped for a bit. Christopher Branton, who has been stopped for a bit. Antonio Grijalva is stopped. Johnny Valadez is still stopped. So the attrition is high. Oh, there's somebody else over here. Tad Ducker had that little fire. Tough break there. So Chad Hunt and James Mahoney are tail to tail. They are really battling it out on course. This is crazy having three big races all at the same time. Sometimes we have the three UTVs. It's a little tricky. Sometimes we have the three EMC, but with having, what do we have? 17, I believe, 4400s, 12 4800s, and 5 4400s. So we have 34 cars out on course right now. It's definitely busy. So I apologize. I'm missing a fair amount of it, but I'm keeping up best I can with watchparty.cc, Racing Tracks, ULTRA4 USA YouTube, and with Race Ready through the Best in the Desert website for their timing. Sounds like the drone it got a little hot, so they're going to bring it down, cool it down, give it a quick update, and hopefully be back in action. Just kind of riding along with some of our watch party competitors. Jeremy Brown still cruising. Nick Allegri. We know Johnny Valadez was stopped. That's why his camera is probably off. Tad Ducker had that fire. His camera's off. Cody Miller is hauling the mail right now down a power line road. Then Megan Miller and Andrew McLaughlin are buffering on me. Looks like Hunt Motorsports is rooting on Team Indiana. And you can see there are guards there at the road crossing there because the race traffic does have the right of way. So they're coming full tilt, just like we had there. Looked like a Trent Fab car, so maybe Pacheco. So waiting to hear if we see anything on Doc Jones. He's definitely one of our front runners that was running strong. Not showing up where I'm looking. There he is, 48.37. Doc Jones at 33 miles an hour at race mile 6. So something happened, but he is back moving pretty solid. And he is on green, which is our third lap. Number 47, blue. Yep. Philip McGilton just clicked off. He is heading out on his fourth lap of 5. Trotter's got his banana leaf back there. Got the wind kicked up. It's actually a fancy fan, but I was trying to be spoiled. But everybody's always checking on us. And Trotter said, I got my biggest fan in here. He just plugged it in. Got to have fun with the guys you work with. So they are still clicking through. Are we having more blues? Oh, looks like James Mahoney just turned blue. We click over. So Philip McGilton, James Mahoney, and Brendan Thompson, 1, 2, 3 overall on this race on adjusted time in the 4,400 class. Out on lap number 4 of 5. Looks like Chip McLaughlin and Casey Curry, and now Cody Miller. So in 4,400, it's Philip McGilton, James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Casey Curry, Chip McLaughlin, and Cody Miller. Our top 6 in the 4,400 class. Looks like Brother Al is tuned in, checking everything out. Thanks for checking us out. Got a lot of Team Indiana fans. Oh, James Mahoney, he's killing it. He's out there on a mission sitting in that second position. Our next race will be the 2026 King of the Hammers, the 20th annual. Say that again, the 20th annual King of the Hammers. Such a cool feat to be had, and it just keeps getting bigger and better. There went Cody St. Clair through the road jump. Paul Horschel, Jeremy Brown just crossed, so they're 7th and 8th. So they're out on their 4th lap of 5. Switch back over, see if 48s have crossed. Not quite yet. Looks like Stacked Off-Road is checking in. Thanks for hanging out with us on this beautiful day. We've got a great crowd back at home. Again, go to watchparty.cc and you can click your own onboard cameras you want to watch. It's an amazing tool out there. You have live timing, live tracking. Watching Jeremy Brown just blaze through the desert. Nick Allegri. Tad Dowker's on the toe strap. Tough break for him. Cody Miller's on a mission, that Can-Am Mavar. Mountain Valley Homes tuned in. We appreciate you guys checking us out. And obviously, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. And the racers put on one heck of a show. I'm going to scroll back over to Racing Tracks. See where our blues are. Man, Philip McGilton's got a pretty good lead. And then it looks like, let's update. So you have to hit your tracker to see when they last pinged. Chip McLaughlin pinged at 22, accurate. James Mahoney pinged at 20 a couple minutes ago. So James Mahoney and Chip McLaughlin are neck and neck on course. And as we follow back, we have Brendan Thompson, Paul Horschel, Jeremy Brown. Oh, Casey Curry, I skipped over him. He's having a great run. He's sitting physical 4th, I believe. And then the 4,800 class, still waiting for them to finish their 3rd lap, but they should be getting there pretty soon. But last time around it was Jacob Pacheco, Scott Farley, Jeff Martin, Chad Jesse, Josh Hacker, Jeremy Jones, Antonio Grijalva, Anthony Areola, Johnny Valadez, who has been stopped, Eric Weichel, who has stopped, Jesse Lee, who has stopped, and Don Stein, who's stopped. Now I'll flip over to 4,500. Last time around, it was Todd Miller, Sean Rance, Steve Crawford, Cody St. Clair, and Megan Miller. That road crossing sure is cool to watch. That's an absolute fact. If you guys are back home, you can stay tuned in to watchparty.cc and watch some of the trick trucks later. We will log off. We got to reboot and do a few things for the Ultra 4 side. But this race isn't over yet. Still got a lot of racing action yet to come. Oh, here we got some updates on the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And moving into first place is Scott Farley. Then it's Jeff Martin and Jacob Pacheco. And they are neck and neck. They're all about 30 seconds apart from each other. Flip back over to 4,400. We'll run through the field there. It's Philip McGilton, James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Casey Curry, Chip McLaughlin, Cody Miller, Paul Horschel, Jeremy Brown, Travis Zollinger, Andrew McLaughlin, Matthew McCowan, Jonathan Dawes, and Nick Allegri. Waiting on Chad Hunt. We know Waylon Campbell was having issues, and Tad Dowker, obviously Christopher Branton. Tough break for our national points leader, Chris Branton, having issues on his first lap. Physically out front. Got to read through this. Where do I see Jeremy Brown? So, okay. Physically out front. Abe just texted me. It was Jeremy Brown the first one through. Man, I don't know if that makes a whole lot of sense, but if it does, he's hauling the mail. Hard to tell who's who on these cameras. We're buffering a little bit. I apologize. But we're battling Starlink, battling the dust, battling the heat out here in the Mojave Desert, out here in Laughlin, Nevada. This is OHV land out here. Thanks to working with the BLM. It's been a great partnership for such a long time with both Bethesda Desert, and obviously ULTRA4 USA, and especially King of the Hammers. Okay, so now I'm talking to Abe. He said the first one to fully send it at the road jump was Jeremy Brown. That makes a lot more sense. So Jeremy Brown absolutely sent it there at the road jump a little bit ago. I missed it. Hopefully you guys saw it back at home, but everybody's been a little timid. But Jeremy Brown went for full tilt. Speaking about full tilt, grabbing the white flag right here, right now, is Philip McGilton out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. So I think a few of our competitors are going to lose some laps. They're going to be mad at old Philip McGilton for running such a fast pace. So on tracker, you can see we have a blue dot now, and that's a bright blue dot. And that is Philip McGilton. Well, now he just disappeared on me, and he should be red, I thought. And we're still waiting for the next one to come through. How far back is James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Casey Curry, Chip McLaughlin? I'm going to click over 45s. We haven't caught up on them for a little bit. So Todd Miller is out on his fourth lap. So he came through at 227. McGilton came through at 227 as well. So I think the 4,500 class will be a lap down. And most of the 4,800s and some of the 4,400s. Philip McGilton is on an absolute mission out here. So in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, it's Scott Farley, Jeff Martin, Jacob Pacheco, Chad Jesse, and Josh Hacker. There's so much great racing out here. It's hard to tell which class to follow along. And Philip McGilton, I keep going back to timing, and he is just walking away right now on an absolute mission. So there's the bright blue dot of Philip McGilton at race mile 1.5. What time did he ping? At 29, so accurate. How about Todd Miller, or Jeff Martin? 25, so a couple minutes old. So if you're watching racing tracks, you have to click on their number. It shows you how fast they're going. Jeff Martin doing 67, but he updated 6 minutes ago. There we got the drone back up, and it looks like that's Pacheco. Thanks, Justin, for getting the drone fixed back up. There are so many cars out on course, it's hard to tell who's who. Oh, and speaking about who's who, I see more blow dots. So James Mahoney and Brendan Thompson. So it looks like Philip McGilton's got probably about a 3-minute lead over Mahoney. And then only about 20 seconds back is Brendan Thompson. Is that Chip McLaughlin, it looked like? Part of Rufus Racing? Thank you again, everybody, for tuning into the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto National Championship right here in Laughlin, Nevada. That is Paul Horschel on the mission. Just smoking through here, putting it all down. Looks like Nick Allegri has exited the track into the PCI pits to change a tire. So it's Philip McGilton, James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Chip McLaughlin, Casey Curry, Cody Miller, and Paul Horschel all out on their 5th and final lap. And we're following Paul Horschel right here, right now on the Take It Live drone. Checkpoint Dolly's tuned in. So it looks like Jeremy Jones is on course, so somebody's using his YouTube account, but asking for the rankings in 4,800s. We'll switch over to that. So on 4,800, waiting for it to update, it is Scott Farley, Jeff Martin, Jacob Pacheco, Chad Jesse, Josh Hacker, Jeremy Jones, Antonio Grijalva, Anthony Areola, and then on the struggle bus is Johnny Valadez, Eric Weichel, Jesse Lee, and Don Stein. Never completing lap number 1. But Jeremy Jones is a little bit off pace, which kind of is abnormal for him. So let's click back over to 4,500 as well. It's hard not to get drug into the 4,400 class. I apologize. But in 4,500, it is Todd Miller, Sean Rant, Steve Crawford, Cody St. Clair, and Megan Miller. Went back to the onboards on watchparty.cc. They've got live timing, live tracking, and all the onboard cameras. Cody Miller is cruising. Nick Allegri. And then I'm looking at Jeremy Brown, and I hope his camera's frozen. Otherwise, he's stopped at the moment. It looks like it's a frozen screen for Brown. Sounds like Weichel did take a hard hit. He's going to get his back checked. So this course is starting to hurt some people, which we always want to keep Adam Brown, Cody Willenborg, and now Eric Weichel in our thoughts and prayers. Thank you, Dykus, for the information. So Weichel did take a pretty good hit. It hurt his back a little bit, so he's going to get checked out. So that makes sense why he was pulled off and not running lately. I'm going to scroll back out and see how far. It looks like our physical race leader, oh my goodness, is stopped. So Philip McGilton at 2:37 is stopped, and that's right now. What's that? Race mile 7? Basically, race mile 7. Our physical race leader, Philip McGilton, on his last lap, is at a complete stop. And I'm watching, looks like Chip McLaughlin will be the next one to him, per the tracker. And he's cruising, Chip's cruising at 75 miles an hour. Then it's James Mahoney, Paul Horschel, Casey Curry. And I'm getting an update from the field, my buddy. RDP is saying the same thing I just saw on the tracker. McGilton is stopped on course. And now Terhun's texting me. Yeah, so we're all seeing the same thing. So Jeremy Brown, oh, he just popped up. So Jeremy Brown could be our new physical race leader here in a little bit. And I do think that that Benji, camera overheated there in the proving ground. So we'll have to think about that a little more tomorrow. But sometimes you just got to battle the desert. This could be interesting. On my tracker, looks like Jeremy Brown is our new physical race leader. Still stopped on course after having an amazing day is Philip McGilton. And then Chip McLaughlin. Then James Mahoney. Casey Curry. Paul Horschel. Matt McCowan. Oh, I was reading this wrong. 5150 is Brendan Thompson. I was just quick looking. I'm used to seeing Jeremy Brown as 50, but now Jeremy Brown's 4450. So 5150 is Brendan Thompson. That is our new physical race leader. I just completely brain goofed that one. So Brendan Thompson is now our physical race leader. As we see James Mahoney still stopped. Man, this could be a interesting turn. And it looks like James Mahoney and Chip McLaughlin are neck and neck. And my buddy Brant Irwin just hit me up that Chad Hunt lost a serpentine belt. So that's why we haven't heard much of him lately, which is a tough break as he's in the battle for the national championship. Also was Chris Branton, who has been stopped since the first lap. And then Philip McGilton was looking great until he wasn't. So the national championship is going to be really interesting to see how it plays out tomorrow. And I am going to have to do some serious math tomorrow during the race. I'm going to have their score wrote down. Well, we'll figure it out. So let's go back to timing. I'm going to scroll down here if it lets me. Let's check on the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class because lots of action in 44. Don't want to get tied up on it the entire time. But out on their fifth and final lap, it is Scott Farley with Rufus Racing out front. Then with Team Indiana's Jeff Martin. And then Jacob Pacheco, 1, 2, 3. Then in the 4,500. Still waiting for them to finish their fourth lap, but last time around it was Todd Miller, Sean Rand, Steve Crawford, Cody St. Clair, and Megan Miller. Uh-oh. Now we're hitting some chatter over the PCI race radio that Jeremy Brown may have some engine issues. So let me click back over to Racing Tracks. Where's 4450? Yes, he is stopped near the infield. So that's possible Jeremy Brown could have popped an engine. That's what Abe told me he heard over the PCI race radio. Oh, what a tough day in the office for these guys and gals. And now I do see Tad Dowker and Waylon Campbell safely off course, but obviously having issues, as well as Antonio Grijalva. Christopher Branton did make it back to the pits, so his car sorted. Then we have Jesse Lee, Eric Weichel, and Anthony Areola all here in the pits as well. So the attrition is high. Chad Hunt sitting at race mile 11.5 with that serpentine belt. All right, so on tracking, James Mahoney at 42, accurate update, physically out front. Brendan Thompson at 41, so 2 minutes ago. So it may be James Mahoney, our new race leader. And then Chip McLaughlin, when he update, 43, accurate. So Chip McLaughlin and Brendan Thompson, Maxxis Tires teammates, on top of each other, second and third. But right now, I think it's going to be James Mahoney here in about 5 minutes, grabbing that checkered flag for the 4,400 Unlimited class. What an amazing race it has been. Trying to see exactly who that is. That looks like it's Josh Hacker, I believe. He's part of the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and he's going to get there before Mahoney And now I'm looking at the tracker. So, yes, I was right. That must be Josh Hacker. So that means our next car through may be Brendan Thompson. Oh, Brendan Thompson, James Mahoney's trackers keep bouncing back and forth. James Mahoney hasn't updated for 3 minutes. Brendan Thompson updated 2 minutes ago. So it's going to be really close. Ran out and talked to Justin, our drone guy with Take It Live, said leaders are heading this way, so let's see who it's going to be. So he's going to buzz over there and see if it's going to be James Mahoney, Chip McLaughlin, or Brendan Thompson. The trackers keep updating at different times on me. Oh, there it is. Is that? Couldn't quite tell who that one is. I believe that's James Mahoney. Oh, yep, Dave Schneider just texted me. Yep, Faravani Sr. must be smiling above right now. That's Faravani Sr.'s old car. Get Bent Fab has kind of redesigned it a little bit, but I believe James Mahoney is our unofficial first place finisher. And it sounds like Jeremy Brown is back and moving, so it must not have been an engine issue. Well, a blown engine. Could have been an engine issue. So great to hear he is back and moving. But this is a Grand Prix finish, so nobody else will be able to go out for another lap. Man, it's hard to tell who these cars are. I don't know if yours back home is as blurred as mine is on this one. That looks like Nick Allegri. So that is he is a lap down. But an absolute beautiful car. I saw it in tech, and I walked out there. Well, Roxy and I were chatting, and Jeremy, and we're looking, and all of a sudden I was like, ooh, who's that car? I don't notice that one. So I ran out there and chatted, and I saw Allegri electric sticker on. I was like, Nick Allegri, where's your Jimmy's car? I was like, well, I sold it and been building this one on the down low for a while. And I was like, good, because I'm usually pretty good about keeping up on who's got these new cars, and you weren't on my list. And he's like, nah, I've been keeping it kind of quiet. Then he sent me a couple pictures, and I just looked at the car. Absolutely beautiful. So unofficial 1 is James Mahoney. Unofficial 2 is Brendan Thompson. And unofficial 3 is Chip McLaughlin. Look at Casey Curry all over the back of Steve Crawford. I mean, giving a little love tap across the finish line. So Steve Crawford will be a lap down. Oh, and Casey Curry just bumps. Oh, look at this. So this race is on adjusted time. So let's reflect, because some times got switched back and forth. So unofficial 1, James Mahoney. Unofficial 2, Brendan Thompson. Unofficial 3 is Casey Curry. Unofficial 4 is Cody Miller. Unofficial 5 is Chip McLaughlin. And then we're sitting right now in 6th position is Paul Horschel. And now I want to look to see if McGilton ever got back moving. Yes, Phil McGilton is back and moving. You'll see him here in a little bit. I do hear Pam Hall out there giving some finish line interviews. So a great run by James Mahoney. And I'm trying to look for a fastest lap. Who do we have? We had Philip McGilton with that 13:24 earlier on. And just cruising through there. I don't see anybody else even in the 13s. Oh, James Mahoney was a 13:56 on this last lap. So that goes to show you how fast McGilton was until he wasn't. But we should see McGilton here in a little bit. So let's look at 4,800. It looks like it's Scott Farley, Jeff Martin, Jacob Pacheco, Josh Hacker, Don Stein. Top 5. And then it goes Jeremy Jones, Chad Jesse, Antonio Grijalva, Anthony Areola, Johnny Valadez, Eric Weichel, and Jesse Lee. Then we'll go to 4,500 last time around. It was Todd Miller, Sean Rance, Steve Crawford, Cody St. Clair, and Megan Miller. Here, a little friendly smack talking out there between Brendan Thompson and James Mahoney, all in good fun. But he said, "Hey, he got me. I got him. He got me last time. I'm getting him this time." And they're just out here having some fun. And obviously, we are having some issues out on course. Looks like John Dawes just finished an unofficial 7th. And Abe Gonzalez just said, "Hey, Jeremy Brown is back in action. He just sent it over the road jump." So Chad Hunt is a lap down, but is looks like unofficial 14th for now. So trying to see, let's see, Philip McGilton. Did he just pop across? I believe so. And then Matt McCowan. I can't scroll over. So Checkpoint Dolly's asking where I'm at. Well, come by and see me. I'm in the ULTRA4 USA Ops trailer right next to Mega Merch. Roxy's been selling all the things today. We got Maxxis tires, Nitto tires, and all of our great marketing partners here on site. Roxy's got some shirts and hats on sale for $10 today. Can't beat that with a stick. Now I see Jeff Martin stopped out on course. And it is getting bunched up here at the start finish. Johnny Valadez has been at race mile 2.5 for most of the day. Looks like Chad Jesse is still moving. Josh Hacker, Todd Miller, Jeremy Brown, Matthew McCowan is now pulled over and stopped. So Philip McGilton is coming in. Should see him here very shortly. Oh, Travis Zollinger Andrew McLaughlin and Jonathan Dawes have finished. So still waiting on McGilton. So still just trying to keep up on exactly where everybody's at out on course. Let's move over to 4,800 class. Again, everything is unofficial till we dot our I's and cross our T's, but it's Scott Farley, Jacob Pacheco, Jeremy Jones just moved into third as I'm reading this line. And then it's Jeff Martin, Josh Hacker, Don Stein, Chad Jesse, Antonio Grijalva, Anthony Areola, Johnny Valadez, Eric Weichel, and Jesse Lee. The 4,500 modified class is Todd Miller, Sean Rance, Steve Crawford, Cody St. Clair, and Megan Miller. We'll flop back to the 4,400. James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Casey Curry, Cody Miller, Chip McLaughlin, Paul Horschel, Travis Zollinger, Andrew McLaughlin, Jonathan Dawes, Philip McGilton, Matthew McCowan, Jeremy Brown, Nick Allegri, Chad Hunt, Waylon Campbell, Tad Dowker, and Christopher Branton. It's been a wonderful day of racing. It has been. Make sure you go check out the Best in the Desert website. That's where the live timing is. Get everything checked out. We will do a social tonight of the unofficial postings. Kevin P's tuned in, loving the ULTRA4 coverage. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a wonderful day. Scott and Kevin did a good day. We got some Rufus Racing fans. Obviously, Chip had one of the better days he's had in a while. Was he top 5? Yes, he was, unofficially. But that's a great run for him. I know they had a fuel tank issue. I think the inside bladder was leaking, so they were unable to make the last race, but obviously they got it put back together, and they're back out here and running strong. It's been a great day for the 2025 Nitto Nationals here with ULTRA4 USA. We're rounding the end of this race here, but don't worry. We are going to be back all day long tomorrow. We're not signing off yet. We're getting close. So tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll kick off the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. And then up next after that will be the UTV stock and mods at 10:30. Then at noon will be the UTV Open. And then again, this race right here, the 45, the 48, and the 44 at 1:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. This is our last race of the season. Tomorrow will be. Today's just day 1 of 2. Sounds like there's still some chats going on out on the podium with Miss Pam Hall. Again, I apologize we couldn't link together, but just different, I don't know, different stuff between Best in the Desert and what we got going on in here. There's a few more cars out there. Where's Philip McGilton? What was that? 8 minutes. Okay, so yeah, I believe he's already crossed. Uh-oh, now it lost that one. So you guys, I highly recommend go to Best Desert website. Well, now I'm trying to do it. So go to the Best in Desert website. Go to live timing right there in the Laughlin Desert Classic. That brings you to the Race Ready app. And then that left drop down. Try to pull up. Let's see. 4,400. Oh, it sounds like they are kicking off their next race. So we do have a few more cars out on course. Hopefully they can make their way through. So again, make sure you go to the Best in the Desert website, go to Race Ready, go to live timing, check it out. It's been a great day of racing here, but this race is done. I'll go through the classes one more time. For 4,400 unofficially, it's James Mahoney, Brendan Thompson, Casey Curry, Cody Miller, Chip McLaughlin, Paul Horschel, Travis Zollinger, Andrew McLaughlin, Jonathan Dawes, Philip McGilton, Matthew McCowan, Jeremy Brown, Nicholas Allegri, Chad Hunt, Waylon Campbell, Tad Dowker, and Christopher Branton. Now we'll switch over to the 4,500 class. It looks like it's Todd Miller, Sean Rance, Steve Crawford, Cody St. Clair, and Megan Miller. In the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, Scott Farley, Jacob Pacheco, and making up some serious ground was Jeremy Jones. Jeff Martin, Josh Hacker, Don Stein, Chad Jesse, Antonio Grijalva, Anthony Areola, Johnny Valadez, Eric Weichel, and Jesse Lee. So again, I want you to keep a few of our fellow racers in your mind. We had Adam Brown and Cody Willenborg that took a pretty good tumble. So they are off getting checked. We also had Eric Weichel that hit a hard hit, hurt his back. He's going to get checked. So this course has been very tough on a few of our racers. So please keep them in your thoughts and prayers. Hopefully they are okay. So I guess with that, it looks like, again, we will post the unofficial results later on tonight to get the staging started tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will kicking this off once again. So thanks for tuning into the 2025 ULTRA4 USA Nitto Nationals right here in Laughlin, Nevada. So from the entire ULTRA4 USA production crew, I am Miles Hasselquist. We are going to sign off for the night, but we'll see you tomorrow morning for another Battle Royale. We'll see you tomorrow.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ULTRA4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
ULTRA4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where ULTRA4 is going to be.
ULTRA4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.